The Peace Walker platform.
Okay. So. Current issue. I apparently can't, I usually have my, chat open on the phone next to me. We're just gonna have to use the overlay chat for now. I actually can't set that up. I'm doing this over a capture card. If I touch the cable at all, it kind of shits the bed. So instead, we're gonna have to take the sleepy boy route.
Peace Walkers at base due west of your current position. Move out.
I can't move at all. I also know where most of the guards are, so I don't really have to, like, go super quiet here. I just gotta be careful that I don't piss off anyone. I gotta start using that sneaking suit I have. Hey there, buddy! Goodbye, buddy! I love how the volume indicator goes from 1 or 2 straight to 30. Like, huh, I wonder if this is loud.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I want to wait for him to get nice and close, then we're going to nab him. And I'm going to clap his cheeks. Come on, come to enemies. Yeah, when I was doing my exam, I had to, like, move my computer around, and it fucked up the HDMI cable, unfortunately. I'm a little bummed out about it, but, you know.
Can't be imagining things.
That ought to do it. Who said you need to be quiet?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
That's how it's done. A little bit of hands-on experience never hurt anybody.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
The enemy's here!
Fuck. Where's he? Okay. Did he see me through the wall? Oh, he must have caught, like, the very edge of me. Well, he's dead now, so we're all good. Another happy landing. And there should be a prisoner over here. Let's go nab that. Teamwork.
All right.
Miller, you dirty dog.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Miller's too horny for his own good. Yeah, I don't know if it's just the controller or the game, but like the camera always feels like a little extra janky. There we go. And this is the
There's some straw below you. You can dive into it with the action button. Back in the time of the Crusades, members of the Order of Assassins used what is called the Assassin's Straw Box to hide and get close to their enemies.
I'll be honest, this kind of makes me feel like an asshole. And say, we already did this mission, I'm just doing it for the sake of continuity. But, because we were jamming for 20 minutes earlier, but fucking, because of the new setup I got going on, when I was doing the exam and I had to move my computer around, if I so much as, like, touch the capture card, everything shits the bed. And that's not an exaggeration. When I say, like, everything, I mean everything shits the bed. So I'm aware I gotta bring a sniper rifle and all that jazz. Shiggy diggy, y'all. This is why you're the best boss. We definitely didn't just shithouse the entire enemy team. I definitely did not just grab them and then whip them into a wall like it's nobody's business. Okay, so we got a new team of assholes. Let's try and find a place for them. Okay, the mess hall team. I could probably afford to start getting rid of people, to be honest. Or, you know what, maybe I'll throw you on the... Yeah, let's start getting rid of Are they unique? No, this guy's a fucking schmuck.
You're fired.
One, two, three, four, five, six. I need to get rid of...
You're fired.
I got one more C here. I want him on the... Let's get him on the R&D team. Yes, I see that. Just fucking get rid of him.
You're fired.
Dick, you're fired. Is there no place for this? Okay, so our intel and our medical team, we still have slots for them, but these guys kind of suck. I mean, I guess we could put them on the SL teams at max. So let's start doing our best to just kind of like fill out the rest of our slots. They're not like the best of the best, but I don't really need them to be for now. Oh, hey, I can finally upgrade my Mark 22. And I could upgrade the Walkman. Okay. I mean, I'm not against it, but let's get that up in working order. The boys are back in town. Also, for some reason, even in Peace Walker, I don't know what happened between, like, MGS3, MGS4, and Peace Walker, but, like, everyone is made to look like some variation of David Bowie. I wish I knew why. I guess that's just a theme. Kojima must be a big fan. Oh god, Metal Gear Acid was basically, do you like David Bowie? If the answer was not yes, get fucked. Sea Cucumber died. Oh no. What a shame. Oh, come on. Ooh. Oh god, I lost both my tanks. Well, there goes my human resources. At the very least, I think I was able to get rid of both of these. Yeah, the helicopter. Luckily, we were able to take care of the enemy helicopter. I could probably take out that. Okay, I have an idea here. So I'm gonna try and put like the best of the best on this team. If I put the best of the best on here, I might be able to put up a fight here. Okay, we can just barely outclass them. It's gonna be close though. Instead, I will send them up against a. Let's have them go take down that. If I could build them up a little bit, they should be fine. They're going to be cutting it close, but I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, some of these guys need to basically just get combat experience. we go. Time to make some necessary sacrifices.
Damn it! You've been spotted by the guards. Take them out before they take you out.
Shit. Okay, I have an idea on how to deal with this. I think we also got the, Did we get the sneaking suit yet? Ah, yes. We now have the sneaking suit. Why does the sneaking suit have a shield?
Stealth.
Social suit with a high camo index, speeds life recovery, met for true stealth soldiers.
Survival. 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 Stealth.
Okay,
Survival.
let's just roll with the J stripes here. We're gonna want to shoot for range because of those assholes who are like really far away. The RPG, but I'm debating if I want to use that or the Thin. Let's roll with the Thin. I say, because those doodads that are going to be tracking us, I could either wait until they get close and then hit them with the RPG, or, you know, yeah, let's go with the RPG. Nothing if not consistent. And if we're going to roll with the box... what would be a good idea? A bigger cardboard... I don't have regular cardboard boxes, I only have the love box. It was a different time, everybody.
They must have had to clear a considerable amount of forest to open up that mine.
No doubt. So much for any hiding places, too.
And it is not just the forest. Without the proper precautions, the mine's wastewater could pollute the groundwater. And to top it all off, they're developing nuclear weapons there too. How can people care so little about their own country?
I'm not the one to ask about that.
Well, you may have abandoned your country, but you still treasure where you came from.
You think so?
Sure. I know you do.
Paz, you... Whatever you do, never stop loving your country.
Oh, that's sweet.
Take a look, Snake. That place is as wide open as a soccer stadium. Best to use a long-range weapon you can snipe with.
I can see several exits.
Right. Don't get too focused on any one of them.
Copy that.
Go get 'em, Snake.
Well, I suppose we could use this time to catch up on tapes. Anybody want to learn some more about Costa Rica? Who do you want to catch up with? Let's catch up with our boy Miller. And to say, now's as good a time as ever before we dive in to learn stuff. So, let's learn about Che Guevara. I'm probably fucking...
So I hear
mispronouncing the shit
Amanda
out of that.
mistook you for Che Guevara, Snake. That's not too bad, huh?
Yeah, right. I'm not even worthy of polishing his boots.
Don't be so modest. From where I'm standing, your men see you as a great man.
As great as the century's most complete human being.
That's Sartre, right? Well, there's hardly been a more iconic figure of his times than Che.
Oh, he was more than that. He was a true revolutionary and a great warrior.
I'm with you there. Can you believe that when he first went to Cuba with Fidel, they had only 12 guys with him?
But they rallied. They brought in new recruits, won the support of the peasants, expanded their organization.
And in the end, they overthrew the Batista regime.
People flocked to them because they were honest. They won because they were strong. Those are the qualities that make men great.
You know, we're kind of in the same boat they were back then. Here we are, a handful of mercenaries taking on an army backed by the United States.
Yeah, we've got a long way to go.
But we've got to keep on going. It's not just about winning in battle. You need to think about recruiting people and growing this operation.
Got it.
Boss, did you ever read Che Guevara's book, Guerrilla Warfare?
I can't remember if I got to that one or not.
You should have. That's why I lent it to you. A lot of the guerrilla tactics it covers apply to sneaking missions too. Che was one of the first people to articulate the theory of guerrilla warfare. T.E. Lawrence of Arabia, was another one. And Mao Zedong in his On Protracted War. Theory aside, Nicaragua's General Sandino was one of the first to put guerrilla tactics into practice, which explains why the Sandinistas named themselves after him.
If you think about it, guerrilla warfare itself has been around since ancient times. There's only so many ways a small group can upset a large army.
There was a samurai in Japan who excelled in guerrilla warfare.
No kidding.
Tsunoki Masashige. He was a warrior who lived in the medieval era. He used unconventional tactics to help overthrow the Kamakura shogunate.
Like what?
Trojan horse-style maneuvers and decoys to confuse the enemy. The best one was when the enemy was climbing the castle walls. He dumped boiling water and human excrement on them.
Huh, sounds great. Let's put it in the MSF playbook.
You're not serious, are you, boss?
Why not? We've got plenty of crap to unload.
Yeah. I'll think about it.
I like how during half of Miller and the boss's conversation, 80, what was it? Okay, like 30% of the time Miller's end of the conversation consists of just absolute fucking confusion. It's like you have to be joking, and Big Boss is just sitting there like, no, I'm dead serious.
What's wrong, Kaz? You sound beat.
Yeah, the problems never seem to end around here.
You should take a break. Share a cup of mate with the other guys. It'll give you a chance to connect with them.
I wonder if Che and his men ever sat around and drank mate.
I bet they did. Che was famous for his love of the stuff.
Oh, man, whoever thought of this was a genius. You can put it in a gourd and carry it around, and there's a special straw with a filter attached so you can drink it any time.
That's not all. It's full of essential vitamins and minerals, too. Nice to have in a guerrilla war when food is short.
Yeah. Wish I had a chance to share some with the blonde Parisienne when I was out hiking.
Well, how do you know about that?
It takes a thief. Or should I say it takes a snake to know one. Snake.
Miller's jealous. She's French. I wouldn't be too jealous.
The year the Cuban Revolution was won, Che visited Japan as a member of an economic delegation. While he was there, he visited Hiroshima.
Hiroshima?
Since he was there to discuss economic issues, Hiroshima wasn't part of the original itinerary. Some said the Ministry of Foreign Affairs didn't want to let him go, but he went anyway. He snuck out of his hotel and took an overnight train.
Huh. Traveling guerrilla style. Sounds like Che, all right.
He visited the Peace Memorial Museum and the Atomic Bomb Survivors Hospital. Apparently it gave him quite a shock. As a doctor, it must have been painful for him to see how the victims suffered.
Nukes destroy everything.
He was quoted as saying, "They put you through this, and still you do whatever America says." Those words really hit me hard, especially when I think of my mom. He said something else, too. Let us all love Hiroshima and its people.
I can believe it. Che never managed to numb himself to other people's pain. That's why people loved him. And why he died.
That bandana you're always wearing, that thing's a real antique. Ever think about getting a new one?
This one's fine.
Come on, we can't have our boss wearing a raggedy old thing like that.
It was a gift, okay? It wouldn't be right to get rid of it.
It was. Okay then. Speaking of which, Che supposedly had a black scarf he used to take everywhere with him.
A scarf?
One of his comrades gave it to him when he broke his arm in battle. Che used that silk scarf as a sling, and the comrade who gave it to him became his second wife.
A lady, all right?
Even after his arm healed up, he never went anywhere without that scarf. What about you? You get that bandana from someone special?
No, nothing like that. It's important to me, that's all.
Yeah, Big Boss is kind of obsessed with the boss now that I think about it. He never really did let go now, did he? Flippin'. If I remember correctly, Peace Walker, I think someone mentioned this to me, because of the way it talked about Che Guevara, I'm definitely mispronouncing that, was actually, I think, banned in some countries because of that. I don't know if that's a fact, but I could have sworn someone said that.
You were saying Japan has a peace constitution too.
Yep. Japan renounced war in Article 9 of its constitution, aspiring sincerely to an international peace based on justice and order. The Japanese people forever renounce war as a sovereign right of the nation, and the threat or use of force as a means of settling international disputes. In order to accomplish the aim of the preceding paragraph, land, sea, and air forces, as well as other war potential, will never be maintained. The right of belligerency of the state will not be recognized.
You know it by heart.
Some things you never forget.
Impressive. There were some parts I didn't quite get, though. Like the whole means of settling conflicts thing.
Yeah, that's been the subject of debate. Whether or not it forbids any and all use of force. The current Constitution was originally drawn up under the Allied occupation. The first draft was even submitted by Allied GHQ. So naturally, there are some who feel the Constitution was imposed on Japan by foreigners.
Things like that are never simple. Same for every country, I guess.
One thing's for sure, though. Not having an army let Japan focus on economic recovery after the war. In that sense, it's the same as Costa Rica.
Oh yeah, the Japan Self-Defense Force, the JSDF. It's like the quote-unquote army of Japan. I don't know much about it, though.
Kaz, you were in the Japanese Self-Defense Force, right? I thought that Article 9 you were talking about earlier prevented Japan from having an army.
Yeah, and that's another subject of controversy. The Self-Defense Force is an organization for the purpose of defense. Article 9 of the Constitution does not deny Japan's right to self-defense. Therefore, the SDF is constitutional. That's Tokyo's official stance.
Sounds complicated.
Call it what you will. It's a distinctly Japanese way of interpreting things.
The U.S. has military forces stationed in Japan, right?
Right. Even though the Allied occupation ended, American forces are still stationed there under the U.S.-Japan Security Treaty.
Unlike Costa Rica.
Part of it stems from the occupation, but Japan also occupies a key strategic position from America's perspective. It's next door to the Soviet Union, and close to China and North Korea as well. It's integral to the security of Pacific Asia. For America, Japan represents a barrier against communism.
What about for Japan?
As you might expect, there's deep-rooted opposition to the alliance. In 1960 and 1970, when the treaty was up for revision, there were mass protest movements against it, especially in Okinawa. The U.S. only gave it back to Japan 2 years ago, and American bases are still concentrated there. It's a heavy burden for the Okinawans to bear.
Then why don't they scrap the treaty?
Lots of reasons. There's the imbalance of power with the U.S., of course, and if Japan pulled out, they'd be losing the nuclear umbrella America provides. And as for whether the JSDF could defend the country after the Americans left, I really couldn't say. Costa Rica is in a similar situation. They depend on the Inter-American Treaty of Reciprocal Assistance, the so-called Rio Pact.
So, the countries with peace constitutions end up having to rely on other countries' armies. Kind of ironic.
On the flip side, not everybody in America is satisfied with it either. Some people argue Japan is freeloading off America's security guarantee. And you know how Japan's industrial exports are making inroads in the States.
Yeah, I've got a Japanese camera myself. Best damn camera around.
Japan's low defense spending allows it to invest more in economic recovery and expand its share of the American market. That's a bitter pill for Americans to swallow.
Hey there, J-Tall. I'm just going through all the tapes right now. Fucking, I know, I think I might have had a bit too much caffeine earlier. Either that or I think my body's just... Because when I passed that exam, I basically, like, took, like, all the stress of the last few months and, like, ejected it. So, I think that might be where the nausea is coming from, because I definitely feel like I'm gonna vomit, but it doesn't quite hit me yet, so I'm just drinking water and listening to tapes. That, and I have like a shit ton of tapes from Miller about like personal history and stuff, so it's nice to learn about, because I remember, I talked about this a second ago actually, wasn't Peace Walker banned in certain countries because of the way it like talked and dealt with Che Guevara from the 60s and 70s? I think G mentioned it actually, something relating to him. Because I remember Che Guevara is like a very controversial figure or some shit.
You know that today, Japan is under the American nuclear umbrella.
Right.
The U.S. vowed to retaliate against any country that launches a nuclear strike against an allied country. That promise deters nuclear attacks against America's allies, hence the term nuclear umbrella. But suppose the Russians nuke Tokyo. Would America really nuke Moscow in return? If they did, the Soviet Union would undoubtedly retaliate. Would Washington really be willing to risk having a bomb dropped on itself in order to avenge Japan? I'm not so sure.
Don't tell me you're still worried about Japan. After all these years?
It's not that.
To be honest, I'm not convinced either. But Moscow faces the same dilemma. Maybe Washington wouldn't retaliate on Japan's behalf. Then again, maybe it would.
So you're saying Moscow wouldn't want to risk being attacked either?
The whole concept of nuclear deterrence is entirely hypothetical to begin with. When you get down to it, it's all smoke and mirrors.
I do remember Chico. I think I've listened to all of Chico's tapes currently. He talks a lot about aliens and cats. That and fucking, like, Umas and monsters and shit. Fucking, basically Chico's just sitting there like, yeah, here, let me tinfoil hat this shit up. And like, God bless you, Chico. Me and you would get along. What a good kid.
Japan
I sure
shall
hope
not
nothing bad
possess,
happens to him.
manufacture, or allow the introduction of nuclear weapons into Japan. Those are the 3 non-nuclear principles set forth by the Japanese government.
Allow the introduction? That's funny. Some of the U.S. warships that visit Japanese ports are armed with nukes. Or are you going to tell me they transfer them at sea onto other ships every time they visit?
You raise a good point, Snake. But the Japanese government doesn't recognize it as such. The introduction of nuclear weapons into Japanese territory would need to be agreed upon in advance. America hasn't made any such agreements. Therefore, they aren't bringing nukes into Japan. That's the official excuse.
Doesn't sound like much of an excuse to me.
I don't blame you. Keep in mind, though, Japan suffered actual nuclear attacks. Anti-nuke sentiment there runs deeper than you think. I suppose the government's not really in a position to admit that sort of thing.
Yeah, I imagine, to this day, if I remember correctly... Here, let me finish this. To this day, Japan is the only country where I think nukes have been used against in a military sense. Like, we've done nuclear testing, but we've never attacked anyone with nuclear weapons, I believe, until World War II against Japan. Since then, we have not had a single military deployment of nuclear weapons just yet. We've had threats, but that was the only case just because of the sheer devastation and horror they cause. I think the demonstration to the world back then of showing just how frightening and world-ending these weapons are definitely gave the signal that maybe we shouldn't be using these. I gotta say, because I imagine even then, because there's still people in Japan who were alive when those bombs went off. And it's still a very frightening and recent memory of just how much damage human weapons could do to each other and to the environment. Let me refill my water bug here. I'm basically just like sitting here drinking water and trying to like pass. I have like the shakes out the ass and my stomach's in rebellion. I know I'm not used to being under like this much stress and letting go a little bit, so I'm trying to just ease up over here and relax. That's our plane crewmen died from radiation poisoning just from dropping the bombs. Exactly. They didn't even fucking... They weren't even at ground zero. How to say, like, think about the horror of the situation. Like, really think about it. Just absolute terror in the rest of the country and the world upon seeing the actual effects of the wartime usage of a nuclear bomb. There's a reason why people still talk about, like, there's a reason why there's always anti-war sentiment. And the fact that this takes place during that period of time where nuclear threat was very prevalent. Like, now we do a lot of, like, posturing and stuff, but the nuclear threat of the 60s and 70s was very real to a lot of people. I saw some, like, prank videos of, like, it was some, like, they're in, like, early 20s, and they're hanging out with their parents, and they did, like, a nuclear prank where they threw up a warning and said nuclear bombs are inbound, and their parents were, like, shitting themselves, and their grandparents were, like, fucking panicking out the ass, and I can't think of anything more bogus, because they didn't have to live through that. Their grandparents had to live through actual nuclear threats, so the idea of nuclear bombs incoming is a very real risk to those older folks. So that has to be like one of the most bogus fucking pranks I think I've seen anyone pull. I say prank, I say it with air quotes. Like, Jesus. You think some people would have some self-awareness. Fucking... But, yeah. Terrifying prospect. And we're playing Peace Walker, so naturally we're going to be talking about nukes. I don't know what any... If anyone showed up here and they're like, oh, yeah, Mason's talking about nuclear weapons a lot, like, yeah, no shit. It's almost like the entire game is based on it. It's like the entire game is based.
So tell me, Kaz, how's the self-defense force you were in different from an army?
The JSDF is set up for national defense. It's not configured for aggression against other countries. It's what you'd call exclusive defense.
Exclusive defense?
It's the fundamental strategic posture of the JSDF. No preemptive attacks. Only the minimum defensive action necessary after an enemy attacks.
Anything defined as self-defense, then?
The JSDF originated as the National Police Reserve. Back then, American forces stationed in Japan were being sent over to fight in the Korean War. So in a sense, the NPR was filling a gap.
Police, huh? Reminds me of the Costa Rican Civil Guard.
Yeah, exactly. They're also dispatched to provide disaster relief. The year before I joined, they had a hell of a time trying to rescue some buses that got hit by landslides.
Why Miller quit? Ooh, I can finally find out.
So why'd you quit the JSDF?
Because I didn't have a reason to be in Japan anymore.
A reason?
My mom had died 3 years earlier, so I didn't have to care for her anymore. With her gone, there was no point hanging around in Japan.
Yeah, but a man with your talents could have risen pretty high in the ranks, I imagine.
I don't know what they made of me. Could be it actually alienated me from the brass. And personally, I can never get used to the idea of exclusive defense.
Meaning?
On a strategic level, I can see how a country could go with the exclusive defense model used by the JSDF, and I've got nothing against my fellow soldiers who believe in it. On a tactical level, though, it just rubbed me the wrong way. To put it simply, I was itching for a real fight.
I figured.
And I felt as long as I was in the JSDF, I'd never be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with my father, who was in the U.S. Army. Seeing Yukio Mishima's suicide didn't help either.
Yukio Mishima, the guy who wrote The Temple of the Golden Pavilion.
The way he questioned the status quo hit home with me. Not that I admired his vision or anything, but it did get me thinking, that's for sure.
What was it? I know Miller is blind in MGS5. I don't remember all of MGS5. I just remember Miller had a cane and was blind. Is he blind now, or was he blinded by Ground Zeroes? Because I remember, like, something exploded, and then fucking Miller turned into the very angry man that he was in MGS5. Honestly, I'm, like, glad we're playing Peace Walker, because I could finally hear Miller talk about himself, instead of just him sitting there and be like, they took it, or whatever the fuck. He's not blind. Okay. Well, like, in the picture, I don't know if it's just, like, the sunglasses, but his eyes look, like, vaguely cloudy. The best way, because it's been so long since MGS5 and I never played any of the other Metal Gear games, is I don't know about the events that led to MGS5, so I didn't really understand the story. I just remember the gameplay being fun. And fucking, my impression of Kaz, aside from I liked his voice entirely, was just, we built it, damn it! He was just angry for all of MGS5, and I had no idea why. So now getting, like, some proper context is nice. From albinoism. Oh, that explains the blonde hair. Like, I knew he was half Japanese, but I'm like, he's half why does he have, like, gray eyes and blonde hair?
Don't forget to give the MSF staff assignments. Where you place people will determine how Mother Base grows.
Right.
That goes for me, too. Assign me wherever you think is best.
You? I thought you were second in command.
Don't worry, I've got that covered. But MSF is still small, and I don't have the leisure of sitting around on my butt all day.
I see your point, but...
Not to brag or anything, but I kick ass at whatever job you gave me. Put me in the area you want to focus on developing most. I'll take real good care of the staff there.
Easy, Kaz.
Also, thank you for the information, J-Tel. Ooh, I could finally find out how they met.
Life's funny sometimes, isn't it?
What brought that on?
We first met as enemies on the battlefield. And now here we are fighting side by side.
You mean Columbia?
Yeah, after I quit the JSDF. I made my way there and got myself a position as a drill sergeant for a band of revolutionaries, despite the fact that I'd never seen a day of combat.
I see you had the gift for talking business in Spanish even back then.
Oh, come on, stop it. You're making me blush. Unlucky for me, though, you were in the service of the Colombian Army. I remember it like it was yesterday. It all happened in an instant. You guys ambushed us, and half my unit was taken out. My mind went totally blank. I couldn't keep it together. My whole unit was wiped out, and I was left half dead from a bomb blast.
Then, as I was leaving, you yelled out at me. I came all the way from Japan to be here. My place is on the battlefield. Then you asked for my help, saying, I want to be the one to end it. I remember being surprised that there were still samurai in Japan.
You guys came over to me. I had a grenade hidden under me, but even then you were too fast. The second I pulled the pin, you grabbed the hand I was using to hold the grenade with both palms.
I didn't want it to go off. I'd heard samurai were a proud bunch. I wanted to know why one of them would stoop so low as to try to take his opponent with him.
And I said, I'll never lose again. We'll never lose again.
Yeah. We'll do whatever it takes, but we'll never be beaten again.
Then, I passed out from the blood loss. When I woke up, I was in your camp's infirmary, stuck full of tubes. Why'd you save me? Your enemy after I tried to kill you.
Because you swallowed your pride and fought with everything you had.
I just didn't want to lose.
You found a way to fight back, even in the face of death, even when you knew you were going to die. That's the mark of a true warrior. It's not about gain and loss, or victory and defeat. I looked at the way you lived your life and saw the path I needed to take. As a warrior.
Wow. I never knew that. And that's why you...
I realized then that the battlefield doesn't only divide people into allies and enemies. Sometimes it tells you more than just who's an ally or who's an enemy. Sometimes it helps reveal your true comrades.
Like you and me, huh?
That's right. And 2 years later, here we are.
Jesus, that's fucking badass. That's how they met? Miller was gonna blow himself the fuck up after losing? What was it? Sorry, Clopole. I only played MGS5 first, and then everything else I played later. Because I played MGS5, I want to say, like, 5 years ago. And I forgot most of the story, and I didn't understand most of it. But now that we're on, like, the Metal Gear Solid marathon, where I play every game for the first time, fucking that is... God, that's fucking rad. He really put the cause in kamikaze. Are we allowed to say that? Jesus Christ. I don't think he's a plane pilot either. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, that is super rad. I'm sorry, that is cool as hell. Fucking hell, I'm glad I listened to these tapes. Okay, I'm probably gonna hate this, but dressing for the mission, wear a suit.
Choosing the right uniform is crucial. Pick one that matches the mission objective and your own combat style.
Fuck you, Miller.
Jungle fatigues are made for jungle combat. They provide decent protection and let you carry a fair number of weapons. Your standard uniform, basically. The distinguishing factor is that your camo index will vary a lot, depending on the area. Wear a pattern that makes you blend in with your surroundings, and your camo index goes up. Wear something that clashes, and you'll stick out like a sore thumb.
Pick the right pattern for the occasion. Sigint used to lecture me on it all the time.
Yeah, does Miller know about, Snake's history with, Operation Snake Eater and the Virtuous Mission? I don't think he does.
The sneaking suit is a specialized uniform for stealth missions. It provides excellent camo in any stage. Even better, you won't make a sound when you walk.
Ooh, so I won't need to tiptoe all the time.
And to top it off, it also makes your wounds heal faster. The fabric exerts just the right amount of pressure on your body to help stop bleeding.
Huh. Not a bad little trick.
The only downside about the sneaking suit is that it also makes you dummy thick. If there's one thing that we learned from MGS2, it's that I don't know what it is about. I don't know if Kojima was just really horny, but they gave Raiden like an unnecessarily fat ass, and like I didn't want to say anything, but like I'm sorry, but like I'm talking like a really fat ass. I'm sure nervous laughter. Like I'm not gay, but Raiden looking a little dummy thick. What was it? Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around Shadow Moses, but the clap my ass cheeks keep alerting the guards. What do I do? Raiden had them hips. I'm sure he knows the Virtuous Mission here, Sokolov there, hot Chinese American spy here, the ends dentures. The only thing that Miller uses the ends dentures for is eating ass. Anytime I accidentally, like, Fulton a lady prisoner, apparently Miller just immediately just, alright! Like, Miller, you horny fuck.
Naked. That's exactly what you are with this uniform.
See, I told you, he's horny.
The pants are the same as the jungle fatigues. Obviously, since you're exposing your bare skin, your defense and camo index are gonna be low. On the plus side, it's so light you can move around quicker.
Good for showing off muscles, too.
Hey, Snake, I heard they gave you your old code name because you used to run around with your shirt off. Is that true?
Don't believe everything you hear. They called me naked because I went in without gear or food. I had to procure everything on site.
You mean they sent you into the jungle without even a pair of pants? On a halo jump from 35,000 feet? Sweet Jesus, you are a legend.
You're busting my balls, aren't you, Kaz?
Little bit, yeah.
Hilarious.
I do kind of like the mutual respect they got going on. It's nice. CIA mercenary. Oh, what, you mean the glowies?
Amanda and her crew tell me they've managed to identify several different categories of mercenaries employed by the CIA.
Give me a rundown. Sounds like info I could use.
No problem. I'll go through them in order.
I'll go through them in order, tape ends. Like, I understand there's more here, obviously, but still.
The type of enemy you'll be seeing most is the type that patrols and guards a specific operational area. For the sake of convenience, Amanda's crew calls the outdoor ones patrolmen, and the indoor ones guards. They might look like they're just out for a stroll, but don't be fooled. They're sharper than they look. All of their senses are finely honed. Normally, they'll patrol along fixed routes, but when the alert level is raised, they'll assume a more efficient alert posture and focus on defending specific points. That's bad for you. Obviously, they can hold their own in combat, and with body armor, it'll be even harder to take them down. If they're wearing a bulletproof helmet, you can forget about one-shot kills. Just a heads up. You'll need to be smart about using camo and pick your routes. The most important thing is to avoid detection.
The sneaking suit makes it so that when I run around, I don't make any noise, right? Because I noticed when I was playing with G, he had the sneaking suit and could sprint up behind people. Fucking, I tried to do the same thing, and every time they'd, like, whip around. The controller that I use has sensitivity issues, so it's really hard for me to walk. So I think I'm gonna start... Because now that I have the sneaking suit, I don't have to worry about it as much, but it's still kind of ass. It also makes
There are areas out there
extremely
where
fun.
enemy soldiers are deployed in multiple layers for extra coverage. More than a few of those will be attacking you from a distance, rooftops and far-off vantage points. Try not to get too distracted by nearby enemies, because you could be leaving yourself wide open to longer-range attacks.
I'll be careful.
There's a funny story about Raiden and MG. People started to hammer the femboy. Yeah, I remember one of you guys telling me, wasn't it because, like, Kojima was trying to get, like, the bi shonen audience or whatever the fuck? Dude, just tell me. Because I have a feeling I know exactly what happened. It was either that or, like Kolopal said, it's all thanks to Game Shark and Codebra. Okay, yeah, now you got me curious. So why exactly was Raiden tummy thick?
We know there are variations in the kinds of gear patrolmen and commandos wear, especially the body armor. Our scouts report that an enemy's defense and firing accuracy are directly proportional to how heavy their gear is.
Those must be the guys with the highest combat skills. They can fight in heavier gear without their performance suffering.
Supposedly, it's pretty easy to tell the difference in gear just by looking. So remember, use extra caution when dealing with enemies wearing heavy gear.
Remember the naked set? Yeah, how kind of hard to forget. Oh, oh, that was funny as shit. If you go and like press yourself up against the machine that they held Raiden in when you have an alert, they'll come in and they'll check out Raiden's bingus.
Enemies will try to fight you from different distances based on the weapon they've got equipped. When you meet an enemy, get a good look at what they're carrying. It can make or break your chances in battle.
Medium range, close range, and long range.
Enemies carrying handguns and shotguns will try and get in close. That makes them dangerous, but at the same time, easier to hit. Keep your wits about you, and you can turn a threat into an opportunity. Enemies carrying assault rifles and machine guns will usually fire at you from farther away. Use whatever cover you can find, then return fire with a few well-placed shots of your own. Don't expect enemies carrying sniper rifles or rocket launchers to get up close and personal. They'll be constantly moving from place to place looking for an opening to snipe at you. Tricky bastards. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Go with the sniper rifle. Make sure you stay out of their line of sight, and when they expose themselves, take them down.
The only person I know who likes to expose themselves is Raiden. Oh. Hey, we went through all of Miller's tapes. Fucking fun. We went through all of Paz's tapes. We've already done... Oh, hey, Chico has another tape. You're not supposed to use weapons in that section. So is Raiden like Ken doll status, or does he have like the smooth crotch? And also, his stands are T-posing, but grenades he'll run around normally. Ah, that's lovely.
Snake, is it true you took a picture of El Colibri?
Yep, got it right here.
Whoa! It's like an actual UFO! I knew it! Los Yankees are working with the aliens!
I know it kind of looks that way, but...
Hey, Snake, can you make me a copy of that?
Well, I don't see why not. What for?
People pay good money for this stuff. We can use it to raise money for MSF.
What?
Sure, kid. You go out and get us a good price for it.
You don't believe me, do you? I'll get the money. You'll see.
I wonder if I take a photo of the unmanned stuff, do I get GMP for it or something? If you look closely, he's debatably a coot. Oh, that. They sure did an awful lot to him when he was a soldier, huh? Are you sure that's not just like a rendering error? I could have done without that information. Kojima really is a horny fuck. Like, come on now. See how we're doing. Okay, let me use the bathroom real quick and we'll keep listening to tapes, because I have to shit. Quite certain, or he like... Yeah, he tucked it. Okay, let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, so now that he's a cyborg, he could change at will. I don't think that was the thought I wanted to have when I was thinking of the future, Clopal. But yeah, I forgot that caffeine was like a heavy diuretic. And you guys may not believe this, but I actually don't drink too much caffeine throughout the day. So I forgot that instant coffee, you kind of get to choose how much caffeine you want. And I don't know what the regular serving size is, so I dumped a good chunk in a coffee mug. I may have accidentally spiked myself with roughly about like 5 or 6 servings of instant coffee. And I am currently experiencing what happens when you're not trained on caffeine. Fucking, so I'm getting like double the diuretic effects and like the stimulant effect, which would explain the nausea and why my face is starting to hurt. So I'm gonna keep drinking a lot of water and periodically shitting. I have fucked up. Jeez, I thought alcoholism was bad. I'm not an alcoholic, but fucking... I know, like, I used to drink a lot of caffeine when I worked overnights, but not, like, anymore. So I'm like, I've never really had instant coffee before. I will try this. And, I have fucked up. So we're gonna keep listening to tapes, and I'm gonna keep drinking a fuck ton of water until this passes. Because I am dumb. Probably should have thought this through better, honestly. Because I am shaking a lot.
Since it was founded, my country has not once been able to choose its own path. First Spain, then America. Over 100 years of this.
I know.
In the 19th century, an American mercenary named William Walker seized power in Nicaragua.
I'd heard he exploited rivalries between the political parties.
Even after we expelled him, the Americans sent in their Marines under the pretext of quelling political unrest.
And the real reason?
To intimidate the government and thwart the construction of the Nicaragua Canal.
Well, time to learn about Nicaragua.
I thought the U.S. already has the rights to build a canal in Nicaragua.
They never intended to build a canal there. They'd already started digging in Panama. A canal in Nicaragua would break up the Panama Canal's monopoly. Reason enough for America to stick its nose into our affairs.
They snagged the rights so nobody else could build there.
It was General Sandino who finally stood up to los Yankees. General Sandino waged a guerrilla war against the Marines, at last driving them out. He was a true hero, and to us Sandinistas, like a father. But when they pulled out, the Americans left us something to remember them by.
The National Guard.
Yes, La Guardia. In name, a peacekeeping force, but in reality, Commander Somoza's personal army, answering to no one else. Unable to stay silent, General Sandino went to protest and was assassinated by Somoza as he made his way home. It was then that Somoza and Los Sapos began to eat our country alive from the inside.
Goddamn, she definitely has some strong... I don't know much about the history of Nicaragua, so I don't know if this is like just Peace Walker or like the actual history here.
It has been 40 years since the Somoza family became the rulers of Nicaragua. With La Guardia at their command, no one can challenge them.
You came here on the run from the National Guard, right?
See, they took everything. Our land, our homes, our jobs.
Now belong to Somoza.
See, the law too. He's even got the judges in his pocket. You defy him, you face death. Everyone bows and scrapes before La Guardia. Even then you might get a beating if they are in a bad mood.
And you're trying to change things.
That's not all. These Somozas have used their power to line their pockets. They confiscate people's land and hand it to members of the Somoza family. By now, close to half the farmland in Nicaragua is theirs. We were powerless until... You remember the earthquake 2 years ago?
Yeah, I heard the capital was hit pretty hard.
We lost Managua, our capital city. People sent aid from all around the world. Tears of sorrow turned to tears of joy. Yet almost all of it was embezzled by the Somozas. They sold out those who'd lost everything for money. They feasted on our country's suffering. Public resentment is at the boiling point. The Somozas' days are numbered. We will see to it. The first Somoza was originally no more than the commander of La Guardia. Ordinarily, a man of his station could never hope to become president. But the president at the time had no power to back him. The only one with the strength to oppose him was General Sandino. No, better to say the general was the only one who dared oppose him. There was nothing special about him. Above all, it takes a strong will to see justice done. That is what he taught us.
It's also what motivated Somoza to have him killed.
Yes, the rest was easy. He got rid of the president, taking office in a sham election. And once he had the power, he never gave it up.
Talk about heavy-handed.
He had the Americans backing him, that's why. They didn't want to hand over power to a rebellious general.
Even so, it's hard to believe Washington would give its blessing to a guy like that.
The American president at the time put it this way. Somoza may be a son of a bitch, but he's our son of a bitch. In other words, better a dog or los sapos than an anti-US regime. The Managua earthquake struck 2 years ago, the day before Christmas Eve. Giant cracks opened up in the streets. Sleeping children were crushed in collapsing houses. No chance to escape. No visit from Santa Claus. Thanks to Somoza, the old houses could not even get rebuilt. It was a nightmare.
I heard the epicenter was right in the middle of the city.
Even today, it's too dangerous to build on top of the fault line. The city center is still in ruins.
And to make things worse, Somoza stole the recovery money.
We must not fail. We owe it to those who lost their lives. We will defeat Somoza.
Yeah, the U.S. government really did some really bogus. There's a reason why some people really don't like the U.S., and I totally understand why. Fuck it. It's like whenever you see, like, uncovered CIA files, and they're released to the public after a long time, and you're like, oh, hey, that's kind of really fucked up. Fucking MK Ultra all
We
over
are
again.
Sandinistas, the heirs of General Sandino's will.
Sandino, the father of modern guerrilla warfare.
To you, maybe. To us, he's more like a real father.
That why you named yourselves after him?
Of course. La Frente Sandinista de Liberación Nacional. The Sandinista National Liberation Front is named in his honor. We share the general's goal, to take back our country's freedom. In his day, from America. In ours, from the despot Somoza.
Times have changed, but the song remains the same.
Patria libre o morir. That is our slogan. El Che used to say the same thing, you know.
Patria o muerte, the slogan of the Cuban Revolution. So, you're fighting for a socialist revolution too, then?
No, it's not about ideology. We only want to live normal lives. We are sick of living in a country where you can be beaten for walking down the street, where you never know if your neighbor is snitching on you. Our goal is to give back the country to its people.
Yeah, the Cuban Revolution started out like that too.
We are few in number, but we will win. Victoria o muerte. For a revolutionary, there is no other fate.
Muerte means death, so that's victory or death, I believe. I don't have much Spanish. I mostly know muerte means like fatal or something like that, and adios mio, which is just Spanish for my God. Which I don't know why I picked up that phrase specifically.
Augusto Cesar Sandino, general and hero of Nicaragua. 50 years ago, conflict broke out between the political parties of Nicaragua. The U.S. Marines intervened in the name of restoring order. The only one who refused to listen to their call for reconciliation was General Sandino.
Huh. One man against the Marines. That takes guts.
The general wasn't a professional soldier. Neither were his compadres. And they certainly could not match the Marines' equipment. But he used the land to his advantage, lurking in the fields and hills of Nicaragua, and using surprise attacks to harass the Marines.
I know. I've read plenty of textbooks on guerrilla warfare.
In the end, he drove them out. He was truly a role model for us.
Yeah, but that was the 30s. Didn't the Depression have something to do with it? It takes cash to wage war.
Perhaps. But there is no denying what the general accomplished. The people hailed him as the General de Hombres Libres, the General of Free Men. They loved him. And then he was assassinated by Anastasio Somoza Garcia, commander of La Guardia.
The father of the current Somoza.
Somoza had the Americans' backing. That is the way things were. The general may be dead, and the times may have changed, but his will lives on inside each of us. We are the sons and daughters of General Sandino.
Are all of Amanda's tapes basically just about how much she loves being a revolutionary? Because that's the feeling I'm getting. I was hoping to hear... Okay, well, I suppose this is central to the plot of why MSF is in Costa Rica to begin with, so I suppose it makes sense. Let me go refill my water. Shall we continue? We were going to listen to these tapes at some point. We might as well do it while we're kicking back.
Hey, how's the watermelon business these days?
Excuse me?
Not bad. I hear the compas back home are hanging in there too.
Good to hear.
You know our nickname. I'm impressed. No wonder they call you boss.
You used to hide your weapons in hollowed out watermelons. Smuggle them right past the National Guard. You even transported pineapple grenades that way. The name caught on among sympathizers in the region and...
What are you talking about? They call us watermelon sellers because the general's name sounds like the word for watermelon. Sandia.
Really?
Si.
Damn it, Kaz.
I'd buy Amanda's watermelons. Fucking... I love how Kaz deliberately gives Snake fucking bad information. Because Snake will bring it up later to other people and he sounds like a fucking idiot. That's funny. I love the fact that Snake isn't always getting like ran through an emotional ringer. Sometimes Kaz just likes to fuck with him. Like MGS5 was super heavy if I remember correctly. So occasionally having Kaz sit there and be like, yeah, you know, they used to hollow out watermelons and put assault rifles in them. And then he brings it up to like Heads of the Revolution. They're like, what the fuck? No. That is kosher.
A revolution to bring peace to your country, huh? No matter how much we fight, peace never gets any closer, does it?
I do not like it, but it is the only way. If we do not fight back, they'll just keep exploiting us. You want proof? Look at our country's history. Revolution is a means and not an end. I know. When the revolution is victorious, I want my country to be at peace. But to bring peace, we have to first eliminate that traitorous scum.
It's an old saying. We make war that we may live in peace.
Who said it?
Aristotle.
You know your history.
I had a good teacher.
It has always been like this. People making the same mistakes over and over. And still, all we can do is fight.
I hear you. If you've got a goal, you've got to keep moving forward. I noticed you called Che Guevara El Che.
Not just us. Everyone in these parts does. Che was always his nickname. It does not feel right to call him by his last name. I was shocked the first time I saw you. You look so much like him.
I look like El Che, huh?
Sort of. Not in the face. It's more the way you carry yourself.
I guess Che's a hero to the Sandinistas, too.
Of course. The FSLN was formed in the spirit of the ideologies championed by El Che and Fidel.
Fidel Castro. So, you're trying to bring the Cuban Revolution to Nicaragua.
Well, we were. But Cuba isn't what it once was. Not since El Che left. El Che was a true revolutionary. He fought and died for the people. He worked harder than anybody, and he was a righteous man. Even as a minister of Cuba, he gave up his weekends to work on the farms and public works. As a volunteer, no less.
Yeah, I've heard the stories. But when you think about it, wasn't it that obsession that did him in?
How do you mean?
We can't all be supermen. He thought the ideals he applied in Cuba would work in Bolivia, but he failed to win converts and the support of the peasants, and it cost him his life.
Maybe you are right. But at least he did not steal from those peasants, no matter how hard things got.
Yeah, I can sympathize with that. There's plenty of guerrillas out there who rob their own people to feed their revolutions.
If we had a comandante like him, the Sandinistas would find the will to fight.
I heard of Che from ERB. What the fuck's an ERB? Or an herb? Had to check the washing machine. I should probably clean my clothes.
You called that giant chopper an hombre nuevo.
Si. It means new man.
New man.
There was nobody piloting that thing. It must be controlled by machine.
Yeah, it seems that way. No human being could pull off those crazy maneuvers.
But it's not crazy. It's smart. It sings, too.
When we first saw it, one of your men said, "Pilot must be an hombre nuevo."
Me? I do not like the name.
Why?
Hombre Nuevo was what El Che was striving to become. What all of us who joined the Sandinistas strive to become. That's why. An hombre nuevo is one who finds joy in virtue and voluntary labor. It makes me furious to see that name given to such a monster.
I'll bet.
I remember epic rap battles of history. I haven't watched an epic rap battle, what was it, since I was like 16, though. It's been a long time. I used to like them, but I think my sense of humor's just changed over the years. Like, they still do original stuff. Like, they're not bad. I'm not a huge fan anymore.
Chico called that helicopter El Colibri.
Our name for the hummingbird. You saw how that chopper moved, how it hovered in midair like a hummingbird?
A hell of a lot bigger than a bird, though.
True, but better than hombre nuevo, don't you think? When you get kidnapped by El Colibri, it's all over. They take you to a prison camp and torture you until you snitch on your compas.
That's what took Chico.
They have no mercy. Once you talk, they toss you out like trash. I knew this, and still I could not save Chico. If he cannot be saved, I will do what must be done.
Don't write him off like that. Sometimes you have to survive, even if it means sacrificing your honor. I'll get him back. I promise.
We already saved Chico, so that's not an issue anymore.
Snake, I need your opinion. How strong are the enemy's mercenaries?
They're well trained. They've got more than enough men. Seasoned, too. A lot of them probably saw action in Vietnam. They're a tough bunch. And armed to the teeth. I don't think I've ever seen a mercenary force field that many tanks and attack choppers.
It shows how much cash they have to throw around. And connections. How did they get access to such weapons?
How do you think? They're backed by the one and only CIA.
And here we are. Half of us farmers and the other half students. Children even. And weapons. We're so short on guns we have to steal them from the enemy. As much as I hate to say it, we're always going to be on the defensive.
I know.
And mi viejo. Without him,
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if we can win. Can we, Snake?
Stop feeling sorry for yourself.
But...
Amanda,
what?
listen to me. Don't ever let your men hear you talk like that. You're their leader, and a leader has to stand tall, even when times get tough, when it feels like the fear and uncertainty could crush you. You're the one your comrades look to for reassurance. That's what a leader is. Don't forget it.
Snake.
If you're looking for comfort, go find a church. That's all I've got to say.
You are right. I am sorry. I need to pull myself together.
You'll be fine. I know you have it in you.
Thank you, Snake.
Okay, this next relations with the U.S. I get to talk because we sure do love the CIA. That's what this whole section's probably gonna fucking be about. Okay, yeah, that was a shit ton of coffee earlier. Fucking, I definitely need to use the bathroom again. I'm glad we have as many tapes as we do because it's definitely giving me an excuse to just sit here, drink water, and shit my pants. Just get a dozen straw cardboard boxes. You'll be fine, Amanda. Ah, yes. How to deal with the CIA. You get enough cardboard, anything's possible. I mean, look at Snake. It's working out for him. I still can't believe... I think it was G who told me the cardboard tank only does 1,200 damage. I thought that thing was going to be overpowered as shit. I'm kind of disappointed that it's not. I got my hopes up and everything.
The land in our country belongs to us, and yet it does not belong to us.
How so?
Along the coast, it is all banana groves, and in the mountains, it is coffee. I guess in that way, it is not so different from here.
Plantations.
Almost all the bananas and coffee are sold as exports. The landlords keep the money for themselves, leaving precious little to the farmers. Worse, the biggest landowners in the country are Somoza and his family.
But it does bring in foreign currency.
I doubt even that, at least for bananas. The plantations are owned by American corporations. The bananas are processed in factories on the plantations and exported to America from private ports. It's like having little American enclaves along the coast of Nicaragua.
But the farmers have no choice but to go work there.
Es ridículo. The people have to take their land back. It is one of the things we are fighting for.
Understandable.
Tell me, when exactly did you realize your dad was working with the KGB?
About 6 months ago. Up until then, we only had beans to eat. And then suddenly we started to get eggs and flour. Our bullet shortage simply disappeared.
How'd he get the cocaine?
Ask the KGB. All we did here was process it. Coca plants grow here too. But to my knowledge, almost all of the stuff we used came from Colombia and Bolivia.
It's processed in a factory and then shipped to ports on the Caribbean Sea. Where does it go after that?
I never thought about it. I mean, I did not want to think about it.
The biggest cocaine consumer in the world is the United States. I'm guessing they smuggle it in on vessels disguised as fishing boats.
Wait. La CIA uses that route too. Are you telling me they're selling cocaine to their own country?
Looks that way.
Those bastards are turning their own children into junkies? Are they insane?
No, just afraid. Afraid of a communist Central America.
If I remember correctly, wasn't it proven that the CIA was selling cocaine in the project, was bringing in cocaine and then selling it in the projects of the U.S.? If I remember correctly, that's an actual fact. That isn't Peace Walker. That happened. That's not like tinfoil hat time. There's like documents that fucking prove it too. Gotta love it.
La CIA calls their new toy Peace Walker, eh?
Yeah. So?
It is an insult to us Nicos.
Because of the guy you were talking about. Walker.
Si. Although it happened over 100 years ago. Back then, the political parties in Nicaragua were at each other's throats. The Nicaraguan Democratic Party hired an American mercenary to help counter their enemies, the Conservative Party.
And that was Walker.
After taking care of the conservatives, Walker decided to seize power in Nicaragua for himself, eventually making himself president.
The Democratic Party gave him an inch, and he took the whole country.
But it did not end there. Not only did he make English an official language, he tried to reintroduce slavery. Walker's goal was to build a Caribbean empire, centered on the American South.
Caribbean Empire? Sounds kind of like what Coleman is trying to pull off.
The gringos are always like that. They invent some convenient excuse to trample all over foreign countries like they own the place. Peace Walker, ha!
What happened to Walker in the end?
A united Central American army led by Costa Rica kicked his ass and sent him running back to America.
Then why don't we do the same? I, for one, don't intend to let Coleman get his way.
Good idea. I'm glad we have you, boss.
Yeah, flipping, what is it? I think there's some evidence that show... I wish Alex was here, because usually, he knows a lot about the CIA stuff, but fucking... Yeah, there's evidence that proves that the CIA was smuggling cocaine and then selling it in the projects to basically, like, raise money. And it's fucked. Also, hello there, Jade. I have an explanation for why I'm pissing every 5 minutes and going to shit, but I'm going to save the explanation for when more people are here, because I am retarded. There is a background story to this information. I'm just currently dealing with the... I don't have fucking cancer, no.
Amanda, when did you join up with the Sandinistas?
About a year ago, when I went into the mountains with mi viejo and his group.
I thought your dad was with the FSLN from the start.
No, he fought alongside General Sandino, but after that, he retired for a while. He found a job, got a wife and a house, and raised us kids.
Prostate cancer.
Then one day, some Sandinista students came by.
And he felt the old fire in his belly.
Something like that. All he did was help them escape from La Guardia, though. But then La Guardia showed up. They broke into our house and began pushing him around, shouting questions.
I'm guessing he kept his mouth shut.
No matter how hard they hit him. Our house was trashed. After that, he was on their list. They harassed him day and night. It was only then that he gave himself over to the Sandinistas. He kept it hidden from us at first, so we would not get hurt.
He sounds like a good father.
He was. But my mother got fed up with it. She left us. I don't blame her.
Why didn't you go with her?
It was a hard decision for sure. But like my father, I could not let Somoza get away with his crimes. But most of all,
Chico.
he is too much like his papa. One way or the other, he was going to stay. And I could not leave him behind. Soon enough, La Guardia drove us out, and we found ourselves in the mountains. It just kind of happened.
Wow. For an accidental revolutionary, you sure put up a hell of a fight.
The mountains make men into warriors. The training is harsh, but it brings us that much closer to being hombres nuevos.
Chico couldn't ask for a better sister. I can see why they picked you to be Commandante.
Oh, that's sweet. Followed up by everyone's favorite topic, malaria. How was your day today, Jade? I'm basically just listening to tapes and drinking water. We have to go through all the tapes anyway. And, it's helped me hopefully deal with side effects right now.
When I was little, I came down with malaria. Unlucky for me, it was the bad kind. I was in a daze the whole time. And at one point they said I was not going to make it.
Malarial encephalopathy. I hear it's pretty common in tropical malaria cases.
Even today, my memory sometimes gets a little fuzzy. Since then, I've had this fear of mosquitoes. When I hear them buzzing nearby, I get jumpy.
Aha, that explains the chain smoking.
See, I thought it might help keep the mosquitoes away, just a little. Maybe it is all in my head. You're the same way, right?
Well, I will say this. I prefer a cigar over mosquitoes.
Me too.
I've got to hand it to you. Takes guts to conquer your fear like that and live a guerrilla's life in the wild.
It is nothing. El Che did not let asthma stop him from leading the revolution. Compared to him, I am no hero.
I thought your Sun Zhang Zhang cosplay in Monster Hunter was fantastic, J-Tall. It was surprisingly on point, all things considered. Did you take fucking laxatives? Actually, no. Technically, yes. And shit there. Yeah. I'm there. How was your day? Shit. I still remember when you guys told me what fucking kusoge means. Fucking shit gamer. 11 out of 10. Yeah, I thought it was either a mod or a crossover. I didn't realize you just put that together. Okay, but story fucking... Okay, so... I took a nap, and then when I woke up, I kind of hung out for an hour and made a few phone calls to kind of plan out the week that I have ahead of me, because I have a lot of work to do this weekend. But... Fucking... I'm like, okay, let's properly celebrate. You know, I'm wide awake, ready for a good time. I'm not, like, as drained as I was yesterday. So... I take like 2-3 shots of vodka to kick things off, and I'm like, you know what, I think I'll have a cup of coffee. and I was only able to find instant coffee. I didn't find this out until I looked after it later when I started to feel really weird. It only takes like a teaspoon or a tablespoon. I think it was like a teaspoon to make like 1 serving of instant coffee. I filled about half of my coffee mug with instant coffee and then, melted it down. No wonder it tasted so terrible. But, I may have accidentally spiked myself with around like 7 to 8 servings of coffee in a single coffee mug in the space of about 20 minutes. So, the nausea's mostly passed, but I do have to like shit mad fury every 10 minutes. At this point, it's all water because coffee's a diuretic and it absorbs water from your blood into your intestines. So I've been sitting here listening to tapes for the last hour, drinking a massive quantity of water and shitting every 10 minutes. No headache. The nausea is mostly gone. It still like comes back in surges. It's better than it was. My face no longer hurts, but like at this point I'm just like shitting straight coffee and water. It is quite the time. I wasn't expecting to spike myself with caffeine. Looks like you didn't read the direction. It's been a while. I don't usually drink instant coffee, okay? I didn't think it would be this bad. I was like, damn, I sure feel weird. There must have been something in that vodka. Read the fucking instructions on the instant coffee. And it's like, yeah, by the way, if you don't want to pass out from dehydration, you should probably start drinking water, like, now. And I'm like, fuck. So I'm still listening to tapes and drinking water and shitting. This is how we celebrate the day after I pass my exam, by pooping often. What do you think instant Well, the thing, I thought it was normal. I put in like a bit of it and then like fucking half the coffee mug was the instant. So I'm like, oh, this will just be a cup of strong coffee. I didn't realize that it would basically turn into, by the way, here are 7 servings of coffee in 1 cup. And then I proceed to piss and shit myself for the next like 2 hours. I thought like, I was like, okay, let's go in full of energy. I wasn't expecting it to turn into I wasn't expecting to turn into a fireman's water hose. I didn't plan this out. This was not pre-planned, if that's what anyone's asking. God, it's the fucking laxatives all over again. I still remember when I ate that whole bar.
I'm sorry to hear about your dad.
Thank you for saying that. Mi viejo was the leader of the Frente. He was the last of the generation that knew General Sandino. He saw the general's exploits firsthand as a boy.
Still won't love you.
He would tell us stories about it all the time and about how the general was assassinated.
Did you know he was getting money from the KGB?
I had some idea, but I did not have the courage to confront him about it. I know it was a painful decision for him to make.
I can imagine.
Yes, my father was a good man. I loved him as a daughter, and his soldiers believed in him. Thanks to him, La Frente held together even in the worst of times. I don't know if I can ever fill his shoes.
Meryl still won't love you, fucking shit ass. Yeah, so basically, the only reason I noticed was like my face hurts and I am becoming like super fucking shaky. Like right now, I'm shaking like I have palsy, so I'm like, if I don't want to pass out, I should probably just drink a lot of water and like piss it out. Because I immediately like looked up and I'm like, how to deal with the caffeine overdose? I wasn't expecting to fucking dose myself, that's for sure. I didn't realize that was a thing you could do with instant coffee. Like, I've seen people like, oh, I drank a pot of coffee, it was too much coffee. I didn't realize with instant coffee, you can literally dose yourself, and I may be fucking retarded. This is not how I planned on spending my evening. This is not how I planned on spending my evening. Ay, Dios mío. My blood pressure's through the roof right now, baby. I can feel it. It's surging.
Chico's 12, right?
Right.
Isn't he a little short for his age?
Malnourishment. Food is hard to come by when you're running around in the jungle.
He's got quite an appetite.
I know. I didn't want him to come in the first place, but there was no one to take him in. I had no choice but to look after him.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Sometimes it's better for a kid to be with his family than far away in a safe place.
Thank you.
Promise me this, though. When your fight is over, make sure he gets a proper education. Give him a chance to be something other than a gorilla. It's not too late to teach him something other than fighting.
Okay, I promise. You know what book Chico really likes? The World Encyclopedia of Mysterious Creatures. The Loch Ness Monster, the Yeti.
UMAs. Yeah, I know.
He's still so much like a boy. I worry about him.
He'll be fine. I know plenty of grown men who still go crazy over UMAs.
Are you serious?
Well, there's nothing wrong with monsters. Hey there, Alex, you missed all the CIA stuff. I listened to it like half an hour ago.
You have taken such good care of me since you saved me from El Colibri. I want to return the favor.
Just wait until you're healed up. Then we'll talk.
I appreciate that, but you need all the help you can get. It might take a while for me to heal completely, but I'll be fine once I'm on my feet. Put me in a combat unit. I'll pull my weight.
I wouldn't expect any less from a Sandinista Comandante.
Enough flattery. But seriously, it does not feel right for me to be sitting here while my compas are out risking their lives.
One thing's for sure. Having you out in the field would be a big boost to Sandinista morale.
Of course, our ultimate goal is still the overthrow of Somoza. But until we get ourselves back in order, we will follow your lead, wherever it takes us.
Glad to have you on board.
Can Amanda ever heal her broken leg, or is she, like, permanently crippled? Because it seems like she's permanently crippled. Paz doesn't have anything more to say. We're almost done going through tapes, I think. Right. Someone's going to jail. A Space Odyssey. What does it sound familiar? Oh, I'm thinking of Interstellar, the one with Matthew McConaughey.
Did you, give that letter to Dr. Strangelove?
No.
Why not? I gave it to you for a reason. It's highly important information.
Sorry. I didn't exactly have an opportunity to play postman.
Well, next time you see her, you make sure she gets it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Better for you if she doesn't.
Snake!
What?
Tell me you didn't read the letter.
No.
You did!
I mean, you never know what kind of information could affect the outcome of an operation, right?
So you read the letter, after I specifically told you not to.
What do you expect people to do when you tell them not to read something?
I thought I knew you, Snake. I thought I could trust you. But now I see I was wrong.
Look, I'm sorry, but I just don't get what you see in her.
Well, I wouldn't expect a barbarian who opens other people's private correspondence to understand.
Fine then. Deliver it yourself.
Huh? What? No way. I could never.
You've got a long way to go, Huey.
I do remember Huey being a piece of shit and betraying Diamond Dogs from MGS5. I don't know who Strangelove is, though. I've only met her recently. Space Odyssey, like in most lists, top 10 sci-fi movies. I haven't watched it. I'm fucking sorry. Why does everyone give me shit for this? I haven't seen it. I'm sorry. This is what pushed Huey over the edge. It's all coming together. Oh, hey, well, it looks like we don't have to watch the movie, because Huey's going to talk about it. Wait, 2001, A Space Odyssey isn't... I don't understand. If it's 2001, isn't this the 70s?
You ever see the movie 2001, A Space Odyssey?
Can't say I have.
Fantastic flick. The outer space special effects are incredible enough, but the depiction of AI is what really stands out.
There's an AI?
Yeah, a spacecraft pilot AI called HAL. It plays a major role in the story. Dr. Strangelove loves it too. Did I ever tell you about the time we first met up in Costa Rica?
No.
You know how she hates men, right? So we hadn't seen each other since NASA, and we just weren't hitting it off. Until we started talking about Hal. And then she started going off. The way she talked about it was so intellectual. The way she analyzed every plot detail, how passionate she was about the AI. It made me fall for her all over again.
Yeah.
You know what? Here's to Hal for bringing her and me closer together. You should ask her about 2001 too. Then you'll understand just how amazing she is.
Amazing, huh?
Hal. Now there's a good name.
Oh, so that's why Huey named Otacon Hal. Because of the movie. Wait. Is Otacon Huey and Strangelove's son? Do they fuck at some point? Oh, maybe we're going to find out when we keep playing the game. It's all coming together, baby. How would they oh, yeah. Wait, didn't Huey literally kill himself because Hal fucked his mom? That would imply that Huey had a son, and he said his dad is a piece of shit, so that would imply that Huey is the piece of shit in question. I mean, their last names are Emmerich. Stepmom. Wait, then how did Huey have a kid? Kojima strikes again. He has two main legs, but his third might still work. I mean, if you abuse anything long enough, I suppose it's possible. Let me go take a piss and refill my water mug here. I'm still currently dealing with the accidentally dosing myself, so I'm gonna go and pee. Okay, I know I said I was gonna go piss, but I have to shit. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm okay. We're working on it. Work in progress here, baby. His main two legs. Nuclear-equipped bipedal. That's nice. That's why it's called the Shago Hod. Y'all really just can't help yourselves, can you? Another Dynasty Warriors character for cosplay, and it's a newer one. I want to play... I'm hoping they use the engine from Dynasty Warriors 9 to make something that's less shit than Dynasty Warriors 9. Because the engine looks cool. I just want them to do more that isn't the open world garbage we're currently dealing with.
You said you could do a monkey call.
Yes? Want to hear it?
Yeah, I won't be able to get it off my mind until I do.
All right, here it is then.
That's pretty good.
I can do others too, like a sheep, a pig.
Yeah?
Bah! Bah!
Wow. What about a pig? That's uncanny.
Oh, I can do a rabbit as well.
A rabbit? Rabbits make noises?
Certainly, but they are very faint, so perhaps only someone who has owned one would recognize them.
I see. So, what do they sound like?
Listen very carefully.
Okay. Seriously? Rabbits sound like that?
I assure you they do. Listen again.
Never heard a rabbit do that before.
They do, I swear.
Yeah, I was gonna say, rabbits don't necessarily make sounds. They scream, though. Like, I'm sure some of you have seen that video of that person picking up the baby rabbit, and when it does talk, it'll, like, scream. That's what it sounds like. And it's mostly because the rabbit's probably shitting its pants. Does she have a bit of the tism? Definitely. Just remember, she's French. If I could choose anyone to friendly fire and trank, definitely her.
Never heard the name Cosima before.
That way I
Then
don't have
again,
to hear her talk.
I don't know many people from France.
Look at that.
Is it a
blank
common name?
face.
No,
Not a thought
not
in her
that common.
mind.
But Wagner's second wife was named Cosima Francesca Gaetana Wagner.
Huh.
You know, Kojima is a common last name in Japan.
Fuck you,
Cuz,
Miller.
It's just funny how, I'm part Japanese and Cecile's middle name is so close to Kojima. It feels like destiny unfolding.
You think so?
Oui, oui. That's a beautiful name you have. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Wait a second. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Cosima Caminades. Hey, that's close to
Close to what?
your name. It sounds almost like the sentence Kojima Caminades in Japanese.
And what does it mean, s'il vous plaît?
Well, kami is the word for God in Japanese.
God damn it.
Nandesu. Well, it's hard to explain, but placed after God, it would turn the sentence into is God.
okay. So?
Kojima is God. Cecile's name is a message. I don't believe it. Kojima is God. Kojima is God.
Cuz,
Dun dun dun. God, I fucking... Like, I love the ruse cruise, but sometimes he just... Kojima definitely gets high on his own fumes. No place for Hideo? Well, the best thing is, like, you take a look at her face, and you see how blank it is? There's not a thought behind those eyes. Kojima is... God, I fucking hate it.
how are you enjoying Mother Base so far?
Ah, it is wonderful.
Good to hear. I was worried someone as cultured as you would find the plant a little uncouth.
Uncouth? You've got albatross, and frigate birds, and terns, and tropic birds. Seabirds I have never had a chance to see in France.
Oh, well, great.
Sorry, I know I should not spend all day chasing birds. Is there anything I can help with?
I appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure what I could ask you to do.
Well, I'm certainly not cut out to shoot a gun.
Cecile, Where'd you learn to move through the forest like that? The birds weren't scared of you at all.
Becoming one with the forest is the very essence of bird watching. They won't behave naturally if they sense a human nearby. And that can really affect your observations.
I see. Kind of like scouting then.
I am also good at spotting birds from a distance, tracking them based on the tiniest of clues, and being aware of my surroundings.
You're starting to sound even more like a scout.
The only way to find a bird is to think like a bird. Now, think you can find a place for me?
Yeah.
Think like a bird. Yeah, that'd explain a lot about her. She definitely has a lot in common with him. I want to fight an albatross. Don't you already... What, is an albatross big? I suppose you gotta get vengeance for that war somehow. It's okay, I believe in you. What is it, an albatross? Isn't it like a... It's like a thicker flamingo?
Did you live in Paris your whole life before coming here?
Ah, yes. It is my favorite city. Paris is the world capital of art and culture.
I wouldn't say that.
It has the latest fashion, the best cuisine, and the most elegant, refined people.
I wouldn't
The
say any of
beauty
that.
of the Champs-Élysées at night is almost unearthly. The name comes from Elysium, the name of paradise in Greek mythology. Heaven, in other words.
Must be nice for some people. Not for me.
Are you saying the cultured life does not appeal to you?
I'm saying I never had a chance to lead one. Not that it appealed to me anyway.
You prefer war?
I don't like war. Life outside heaven just suits me better.
That is a hard way to live. But if you do ever come to France, I will show you around Paris. Then you will see what heaven on earth is really like.
You heard her. She said Elysium. It's a sign. A sign we need to play Valkyrie Elysium when it releases.
Heaven on earth, huh? The only image I have of France is the Foreign Legion.
Does it sound familiar?
That is how you view France?
What do the French think of them?
It is a difficult question. We normally don't think about it so much.
Well, critics claim it forces foreigners to take on the most dangerous missions, so French citizens won't get hurt.
You are right. That probably had something to do with why it was created. But I understand that along with service comes benefits, such as French citizenship and permanent residency. Those who join are all given an equal chance, regardless of race, religion, education, social status, or national origin. So it can be a godsend for people from poor countries.
A way for the have-nots to live a decent life. I guess that's not so different from MSF.
Still, yeah, is it just... I've played a few Tri-Ace games. I didn't realize that Valkyrie Profile was made by Tri-Ace as well. I'm kind of disappointed that Elysium wasn't, because Tri-Ace just has, like, this weird touch to them, where a lot of the games they make are, like, a little strange, but in, like, the best kind of way. So, I have high hopes for Elysium. Like, I know it's a AA game, and I'm going in with the expectation that it's a AA game, so I'm not expecting, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake or anything like that, but I'm not expecting it to be garbage either. Resonance of Fate was made by Tri-Ace. Fun fact there. Also, albatross are the largest flying bird. We could take an albatross. Fucking beat their ass. Everyone's saying I still gotta play. That's quite a commitment. I want to get into the Star Ocean series. I've never played any of them. The only, I think it's like Star Ocean, A New Hope or some shit. That is the last Star Ocean game I remember, because I had a really old Game Informer, and they made one for the Xbox 360, and I was really excited. And then I never played it because, like, it looked cool.
There's one other image I have of France. The national anthem.
Ah, La Marseillaise. Not everyone is a fan, of course.
The whole, to arms, citizens. May an impure blood water our furrows thing, eh?
The song was composed right after the French Revolution. Fearing what the tide of the revolution represented, the ruling classes in neighboring countries applied all kinds of pressure on the young government. La Marseillaise became the anthem of the volunteer armies that sought to protect constitutional rule against that pressure.
And they couldn't do that without armed force.
Oui, I agree, some parts are a little belligerent. But we must not forget that if it were not for them, France would not be the democracy it is today.
So, well, I mean, you have to come up with some way to deal with foreign influence, I suppose. The great American eagle can take down any bird, brother. Remember how much people... Is that the one where, like, it was some witch girl who had, like, this outfit that was, like, all diamonds with, like, holes in it, and, like, people were bitching about it on Twitter or something? I don't know. I saw, like, a few threads about it, but I didn't really care. Yes, gotcha. And there, yeah, there's a thick cat girl. The only thighs I remember are the new Atelier games, which I still want to get into the Atelier series because it looks cool, but I don't want to start with Atelier Riza, because Atelier Riza is literally, do you like thighs? And the answer is yes, but I want to play the games before it so I could actually, like, get into the series.
Have you ever seen The Umbrellas of Cherbourg?
A movie? No, never seen it.
No? It came out 10 years ago. Catherine Deneuve, she's so beautiful in it. And the music, the costumes, the colors.
Huh.
It takes place in the naval port of Cherbourg.
That was a beachhead in Normandy.
It is set back when young men were conscripted to fight in the Algerian War.
The French government called the conflict a public order operation in northern Africa.
I was still a little girl then, but I can clearly remember one of my friend's older brothers going off to fight.
Yeah, national service is required in France.
The war splits up two young lovers. Director Jacques Demy's lyrics and Michel Legrand's music tore at my heart. I will never forget its wonderful melodies.
Are you okay?
It changes lives, changes fates. War is not a good thing.
For some reason, it strikes a chord to hear that coming from someone like you.
What do you mean, someone like you? The problem with the tiers, even the old ones are still full price. Well, in that case, in order to find out, I'll just have to try it before I buy it. And even if there's not a demo, I'm on PC, so that's still an option. You missed the straw. The straw, I didn't actually use it on anyone, but why flippin' did Assassin's Creed around this time got really big, and I forget whether or not maybe Kojima was a big fan. I'm aware the first Assassin's Creed game was actually, like, kind of shitty in hindsight, but at the time there was nothing quite like it. Because everyone was getting into all, like, the parkour shit back then for some reason.
Speaking of the Algerian War of Independence, you ever hear of the Day of the Jackal?
Ah, you mean the novel that was made into a movie last year? The OAS, a militant French underground group, plots to assassinate de Gaulle, hiring a hitman known as the Jackal. Readers know that de Gaulle was not killed, but it is still so exciting. If someone was going to try to eliminate me, I would hope they would be as thorough as the Jackal, to know everything about me without me suspecting a thing.
Oh, yeah?
I wonder if my birds feel the same way.
I wonder.
I want to play I like the art, and it's the same. Yeah, Blue Reflection's on PC now, and I remember they actually had a sequel, and I want to play both of them, but we have too much on the list already.
France has produced many philosophers over the years. Descartes, Bataille, Sartre, Baudrillard.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Sartre myself. He called Che Guevara the most complete man of the century, didn't he? Smart guy.
He does tend to sympathize with the left. And what else do you know about him?
That's it.
You know nothing else?
Nope.
Ooh la la! The man is one of the giants of existentialism, you know?
Existentialism. I've been meaning to look into that. Nothing more dangerous than sneaking in without first securing an exit.
No, existentialism. Sometimes I wonder if my English is not better than yours.
Sorry, I'm just not into philosophy.
Ah, is that so? I would imagine it might really enrich your life.
I'd rather take action now than spend time thinking about what we are or how we're supposed to live. I guess you could say I live my philosophy.
Interesting. That sounds like something Sartre would say.
Yeah?
He says we are born with no defined nature, and that we are free to make ourselves what we wish.
Free. So he was one of those devil-may-care kind of guys, huh?
No, actually, he meant that because we are free to create our own life, we must take full responsibility for our actions. Man is condemned to be free, is how he put it.
Condemned to be free.
But then, others will take it upon themselves to define who you are.
I've been feeling that way lately. I keep telling people to call me Snake, but nobody seems to listen.
Sartre also says, hell is other people.
Hell. Well, we are outside of heaven.
We get it, Snake. You call it outer heaven. Fuck off. Snake jumps ass. Where did you racket come from? Fucking... Yeah, I really wish I was into MGS throughout the entirety of the Ruse Cruise. Like, I still get to, like, retroactively look at shit, but I imagine for, like, fans of the series, it was just, like, a constant ride. Well, we're almost done with all the tapes, finally. Or at least the ones we
Do you have an interest in the visual art, Snake?
Not really. Please, no deep conversation.
But you have heard of Picasso, yes?
Yeah, I've heard the name.
Sadly, Monsieur Picasso, co-founder of Cubism, passed away in the south of France last year. France was his home, you know.
Huh? I thought he was born in Spain.
Do you know his full name?
Pablo Picasso. Anyone would know he's Spanish with a name like...
Huh. Shows what you know.
What do you mean?
Okay, here we go. Pablo Diego José Francisco de la Pala Juan Nepomuceno Maria de los Remedios Cipriano de la Santísima Trinidad Ruiz y Picasso. What do you think? That was his full name.
Still, I don't see how...
A master of modern art, a genius who crafted over 100,000 works in various styles, spending the greater part of his life in France. The man is a part of our culture.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is of limited use in my field. But back to the point. Picasso was Spanish, right? Or am I missing something? He wasn't French, right? Right? Cecile.
What difference does it make? It does not matter if he was from Spain or from Mars. Picasso is Picasso. It does not change the fact that he lived in France, nor does it take away from his monumental legacy. Why do you care so much about where he was from, anyway? Whatever happened to the sans frontière part of Militaire sans frontière?
Oh, you started it. France was his...
What was that?
Nothing.
Snake, you could avoid these whole conversations. Just use the Mark 22. You can save us all from it. This doesn't have to happen.
Tell me, Snake, do you ever put sweets in your rations?
Never thought about it before. Why?
Ah, I simply love them. French sweets are très délicieux. Everyone knows crepes, but there are also profiteroles, eclairs, madeleines, financiers. Then there's
If she
tarte
keeps
tatin,
talking, I'm gonna
and you
switch from the
can't
Mark
forget
22 to the
Saint-Laurent.
47.
Oh, and millefeuille, crepes, blancmange,
Yeah, you already mentioned crepes.
soufflés, croquembouche, cannelle, Florentine,
Maybe the RPG.
Queen Amagne, peach melbas,
Finished?
and macaroons. I love those the most. Macaroon Parisian are the best. They are so cute and colorful, and they contain meringue, so they melt right in your mouth.
Wow. I'd no idea macaroons were that popular in France, too.
What do you mean in France, too?
Macaroons are those coconut-flavored cookies, right?
Oh, excuse you? Macaroons contain almond powder, not coconuts.
Don't they have peanuts in them? I've had them in Japan a few times. I thought they were called macarons.
Macarons? Some cheap imitation, I am sure. French macaroons have a long and distinguished history. They date back to the 16th century when Catherine de' Medici of Florence married into the French royal family. The story goes that her pâtissier shared the recipe after they arrived. That is a history of over 500 years.
So, they're originally from Italy, then?
Well,
Don't macaroons come from Italy, too?
look, I do not really think.
Keep in mind, macaron is almost identical to macaroni.
Well, that settles it.
I cannot believe this. To associate macaroons with macaroni? You, Monsieur Miller, are an insensible oaf.
Hey, why am I the bad guy? Come on, Cecile, wait! Cecile!
Yeah, she's definitely French, all right. I was gonna say, if we had to listen to any more tapes, let's switch from the Mark 22 straight to the MG 42. Save myself the future tapes. And it makes me feel better, too. Okay. What was it? God, we were listening to... Sorry, fucking, the entire time I've been dealing with the After Effects. Fucking, for those of you who've just joined us, I've recently discovered that instant coffee is both much stronger than regular coffee, and, also that, dear God, is it terrible? Because I accidentally drank 7 servings of strong instant coffee in 1 cup, and I'm currently dealing with the after effects of caffeine. I have been pissing and shitting every 5 to 10 minutes. Constantly. As I say, the headache is gone and the nausea's passed. But, I wasn't expecting to fucking dose myself with caffeine today. I didn't understand. Like, I've had instant coffee before. I didn't see what the big deal was until I read the label after the fact. I'm like, man, I feel terrible. What is this? And now I know. So I've just been listening to tapes for 2 hours, drinking a shit ton of water. Because coffee's a diuretic. Water slider. That's why you read label. I mean, I know that now. It's a bit late for that information, though. Let's fuck some shit up. Okay, we can do 1 mission, and then I'm gonna go smoke.
Damn it! You've been spotted by the...
Yeah, we know, Miller. But yes, I felt terrible for the last hour and a half. 2 hours. But I'm bouncing back at record speed. Gotta say, we just stumbled across the sniper's nest and like a bunch of other shit. I'm bringing an RPG and the boys in the can. Time to show them why I'm the best, boss. Well, I didn't realize you could overdose on caffeine. Like, the first thing I did is like, oh, hey, is it possible to overdose on caffeine? And the answer is yes, apparently. So, I had like 5 or 6 like mugs of water, and it's just constant flow. I'm already locked and loaded. But hey, you learn something new every day. Oh, and I do have good news. For those of you who, what was it? I am aware I'm #1 in Deathverse. I lost the #2 spot. I lost the #1 spot. On the day of my exams, I retook over the #1 spot. I finished the entire, like, phase before they, finalized the ranking as #1. So I took back my throne, and now I never have to play the game again. I'm ready to rock and roll, baby. I've had to listen to these people talk for 2 hours. I think I'm recovered. got the, oh yeah, I could bring, boxes again. I know everyone loves the cardboard tank. Okay, he's ready. The boys are back in town. The good thing is, I did technically give myself an inside-out enema. So my colon is squeaky clean. That's why they call me the Chief, baby. Gotta think outside the box, boys and girls. I have drank like a 2 liters worth of water, though, in the last 2 hours, so, you know, I have that going for me. Would have been a good day to eat junk food, I think. All right, the boys are back in town. Let's get them. Boys better watch out. I'm about to fricka fuck that ass up. Right after we're done loading. Oh yeah, this is one of the bigger missions for the PSP to handle. Look at the size of the arena alone.
There's no turning back now, Snake. Wipe out the enemy. Move on.
You asshole, fuck. Shit. No, I'm already shaking like I have palsy in real life. I can't be shaking like I have palsy in the game. It's just like doubling down on having a bad time. I think I got eyes on him. There he is. Fuck. I'm okay. Shit. Damn it. Go. Can you fuck off? Doing God's work, baby. Hey, there we go. That's not a guy. Okay, so I'm seeing both the doodads. Let's get that game anyhow. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize that that fucks with my aiming. Okay, so my goal is I want to be able to hit, oh shit, I didn't realize the poison gun kills. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to go deal with them by hand. If the Moisen Nagant's getting kills, then I can't be fucking using it. I thought this was a trank weapon. It's too much trank. Looks like we gotta do this the old-fashioned way. I'm about to fuck your ass up, boys! Oh, I must have missed that fucking RPG shot. Let's move it. About to tear that ass up, boys. Wait, why can't I pull these guys? Oh, I think I hit him with the fucking RPG. I didn't know about the drop-off. Time to do this old-fashioned way, then.
They've got rocket launchers.
I'm about to rocket launch my foot in your ass, boy.
That area is not part of the mission.
Ow. It's okay. We're doing good. Yeah, get at this. I'm taking that ass, boy. Who's next? Nice. If I grab all those guys, I'll be able to Fulton all of them. I gotta move fast, though. No, you don't, fellas. I'm coming for that ace. CG's got the right idea. Oh, come on, go faster. He got the Joker toxin. Is that what it was? Okay, I'm coming. Yeah, that'll work. That's one dead boy, I'll tell you what. Yeah, he was fucking dead. I thought he was unconscious.
Time to make some freaking meat!
G whipped him off the fucking ledge. I think he died from the fall.
Fire!
Ooh. Stop. Stop running. Asshole. Wait, don't shoot. Ow. Oh god, they're shooting.
Eat this!
Okay. We're cooling it.
Eat this!
So far, so good. God, these guys really fire their fucking RPGs everywhere. Sir, they're spending more time hitting each other than they are hitting me. Or G, for that matter. Fucking tarts. Half the casualties were done from friendly fire. That's why we're the best, baby. Yeah, we got a lot of dudes from that. Oh yeah, it's all coming together, baby. Oh great, there's another one. That's a bit bigger than the Shagahad. Looks like Metal Gear might have to be the least of our worries. That's a big boy. Everything's less vehicle and more mobile weapons platform. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, and it has missiles. That's awesome. You don't even need Metal Gear. Sweet Mother Mary. How about we put tank treads on? Yeah, I was going to say, this thing is less... Like, all it would take is a single, like, artillery gun with good accuracy to take it out, but still. A chainsaw armed with the machine... Yeah, somebody just went nuts. They're like, okay, let's give it all these guns. What about a chainsaw? I mean, it already has the guns. Just like, no, throw the chainsaw. God fucking, I got, like, no heroism out of that. It wasn't my fault they were shooting each other. It was hardly me. They were too busy blasting each other with the fucking RPGs.
Snake, I got another report from the R&D team.
Yeah, the report said
They
I fucking
finished
your mom,
converting Mother
Miller.
Base into a hex plant. MSF's capabilities are up across the board, too. Our combat team's contracts keep increasing. We're seeing action on a daily basis, and we're raking in a ton of GMP. Now this is how a business is supposed to look. At this rate, the sky's the limit. We're just getting started, Snake. Keep up the great work.
Good job, team. Okay, we are going to take a 15-minute break before this boss fight, because I have to piss, and I'm going to go swim. I think my ass has recovered enough from the abuse that it's taken from the caffeine spiking. Oh, nice. And we have casualties. Those are my favorite. Intense hostility. It wasn't my fault. But, ladies and gentlemen, you are listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. I'm going to go do God's work. I will return shortly. there, boys and girls. Your hero has returned. Hello. Suppose it's showtime then, huh? So Mother Base got another section, but it doesn't seem to be getting any bigger. And we're starting to get useless staff.
You're fired.
I don't think giving Mother Base a rub down is the answer here. No, it would be fun. Let's see how our boys did. Sometimes I pull my Mother Base so hard, it rips the skin. Oh, nice. We even have wounded. That's the best part. Oh dear, we had casualties. Oh god, it was a complete failure. They all died. How about you guys? Yep, lots of casualties. We sent in the boys on a mission that needed to be done. Blenny. Every once in a while they go on a mission and they just can't stand it. And then they'll die. Through no fault of my own. God, this guy's totally fucking useless. What is that? Need a helping hand? Not for you. I suppose. I guess. Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. It's like making my very own Suicide Squad. Alright, let's go fuck up a giant.
That's Huey's unmanned weapon, the Cocoon. Put it out of commission.
I'm gonna show Brobot just how we roll. Let's see. I'm debating between an MG and a rocket launcher or two rocket launchers. Carl Gustav. Portable recoilless rifle has initial high shell velocity. Why is it so heavy? Is it because the accuracy's high? Okay, let's go with double the explosives, because that usually goes well. And just to be safe, I'll bring a cardboard tank. Better safe than sorry. This is a giant fucking... I mean, they all are. Why is this one heavier than all the other ones? Oh, wait. Supply marker. Okay. Alrighty, boys. A recoilless light rifle and it launches. I know they all do.
That is
This
El
one's like
Escarabajo, the beetle.
quintupled.
Even we don't know the Escarabajo's weaknesses.
That's not what I wanted to hear.
You could try asking that scientist, Huey, right? This is just common sense, but once it fires a missile, it must take time to reload. And moving a machine of that size must require the release of considerable amounts of heat. Another option will be to take out its weapons. Sorry I wasn't much help.
No, you've given me some ideas.
I don't need more AI parts. I need actual parts.
During development, I had trouble figuring out how to handle the cocoon's excess heat. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but the radiators are most likely its weakest points. They're not heavily armored, as heat wasn't dissipating properly.
Where are they?
There are multiple radiators on the upper and lower sections. Just look for the exhaust fumes. The only thing is, the upper radiators typically aren't exposed. You should probably shoot for the lower ones first. You could move under its body to access the lower ones, but the cocoon is capable of vertical movement, so be careful not to get crushed. Watch out for missiles and hedgehogs, too.
Hedgehogs? Anti-submarine multiple spigot mortars?
I adapted the technology for use as a surface weapon. Both the missiles and hedgehogs take time to load, though. It can't fire a hedgehog until the lamp comes on. As for the missiles, watch for the way the hatches move.
That'll be my chance to get close.
When the hatches open, out come the missiles.
Good job, Huey. You fucked us. Aim for the AI. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So basically, we're gonna zone in on the AI pod. I have 2 launchers. And hopefully we should get a shit ton of parts. Because usually I just kind of like fire willy-nilly, but this time around, I know what we're aiming for. And I have 2 rocket launchers. I have more than enough. Time to show this robot why I'm so solid. Alright, Ro bitch, it's showtime. It's a big arena. Long load times. What a thrill. Man, I wish call. Okay, showtime.
Get rid of the cocoon. If anyone can handle something this big, it's you, Bob. Get out of there. Run. So I didn't do anything against the ghost like that.
God damn.
You're gonna want to take out that weapon before jumping on.
Okay, no matter what it does, we have the RPG and we're already doing good damage. Oh. Easier than I thought it'd be. That's what I'd say if it had just been... Got him. Okay, I know I said we got it, but... Jeez. Okay. He looks like he has it under control. Look at him, buddy. See, that's why we're a team, G. He's got it on the ropes. That thing just broadside me like a pirate ship. Ah, damn it. He's got it back against the wall. Oh, Jesus. The fucking area attack is nuts. It's okay. Between the two of us, this thing doesn't stand a chance. That's what I'd say if I didn't just miss that shot.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
It's okay. He's got it under control. Almost dropped this thing. The thermostat though. It's like having a fucking stroke. Have a shot.
The shock dislodged the ladder on the side of the treads. You can use that to get on top.
Whatever we're doing it right. God, I can do it. Oh god, I'm not 100% sure climbing on top is the right call here. Yeah, this went from Metal Gear Solid to Shadow of the Colossus really fast. Fuck. Oh, there's another ladder. Okay. Still have the curry. Oh, fuck.
Attack the AI pod in its waste hatch. It's a cylindrical structure. Hurry up and get in the AI pod. Otherwise it'll
Nice. And we did it with virtually no damage to the actual robot. Time to get to work, boys. There's not going to be very many AI slots free, but we are going to get a bunch of parts from this. Oh yeah. It's coming together.
pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
Maybe. Look at how many fucking doodads that we have that are set. Oh yeah, we're in the money.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
That's all of them. We did it.
Forget about any broken boards.
I feel like it was a good trade-off, albeit we weren't able to really disable any of the weapons. Ooh, we're gonna be winning the money tonight. Well, it can't get much bigger than that. Show me the money. Yeah. See, I told you we get a shit ton of parts from that. A shame we didn't get any head parts, but we could always get them next time. Did you research sneaky pants? Yes, I can now wear the sneaking suit. Round-stick effects. Oh, nice. More tranks. Hey there, Koi. More unit. No head. No maidens. Fuck. Okay, so we have a power unit, we need a leg unit, and I still haven't found any fucking head parts. Model viewer. There's nothing there. Shit. It's okay, we'll get them. Show's not over yet, boys. Until I get more vehicles, I can't really send out the dispatch team, because at this point they're just rerunning shit. It's just not worth it. Infiltrate the military base, or I think we should have a bunch of item capture. I can save that for later. Ooh. Speaking of vehicles.
Commencing mission. You're in for some heavy combat with this one. Try and make it back in one piece.
Hello, gorgeous. Hold up. Wait a minute. What's up? I like how the tranquilizer just gets bigger. I'm debating if I want to bring... I want the Tiger Stripe or the... what was the side mission number for the item capture? I'll look after this next mission. Yeah, there's either like the regular fatigues or the sneaking suit. Maybe later on it'll give me like an actual like armor outfit or something. It'd be nice. Metal Gear Kaiju Metal Girls. Lovely. That's top tier. Luckily for us, it's just a tank. We can tank it. Guess you could say we could tank it. With 104... Oh yeah, I still need to pick up Chupa Chupa VR for Steam. I know everyone really, really wanted me to play that. What was it? Kaiju Monster Girl Battles. I'd play that. It's on the list. Still a purple disc.
Neutralize the enemy troops. Strike before they spot you.
Separated on. Oh, I see. Probably. You're pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Oh god, is it facing me or someone else? Oh, fuck me. Are you kidding me? Fucking spawn right on top of me. My ass. some reason I got this one mixed up with the other one. Fucking hell. Just want it to be known I'm not the one firing on the soldiers. It's the tank. Slightly less of a happy landing. Safe. God, I love how fucking overly aggressive the tank guy is. Well, there can't be any more soldiers left. Loud as shit. Okay, hello. It's okay, I still have the parry. Okay, so that turning radius.
Attack now while you've got a chance. That's gotta be the leader.
Nice.
Easy, damn it! Looks like they've got a backup fuel tank.
You done fucked up now, boy. We got him.
The leader's down. It's over.
PS, get fucked. Well, that went smoothly. And it's armed and very operational. This guy's useless. We're gonna get rid of you.
You're fired.
Sorry, Daddy-O. There's no reason to have you on the team. And we're basically all caught up on stuff that we're building. Yeah, I love how fucking aggressive all the lads are when it comes to how much they're yelling. Oh, hey, there's another classified document retrieval available. And item capture, mission number 29. Yes. Do it. Sure. Single player only. Okay, in that case, I'll just run in and then blast it to hell. Shouldn't take me more than a flash. I just got to keep my eye out for any confidential documents. Ooh, there's orange.
Stay out of the enemy sight as you recover those supplies. And don't get lost.
It makes it sound so easy. There we go.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Is that all these assholes?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
That's all of them, baby. Another happy landing. Fulton.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Oh, there's even some tea. Now you wait.
Now you just have to make it to the goal point. Keep your guard up.
Go to the beach. Sure. Think I have enough time? We've done it. We made it to
You
the
see
beach.
some sort of weird animal over by the pier?
The fuck? The hell's that?
A talking cat. Trenya.
Is that a fucking palico?
Creatures. Even rarer than a talking cat. Monsters.
And he understands.
Sorry, kitty, but I'm no hunter. You're not exactly ordinary yourself. Not to be rude, but I've got things to do, so if you need someone to go monster hunting with you, find someone else. Sounds perfect.
What the fuck? There's a Monster Hunter crossover in Peace Walker? Anytime you want to go monster, fucking Chico. I should have figured. Wait, why? Why? I forgot to mention that. I mean, fucking... What the... A big crossover. What the fuck? It was a very Monster Hunter-like as a game. I didn't take that literally. What the fuck? Check side up. Yeah, it said there was going to be hunting missions. Hunting Quest Rathalos. Are you fucking kidding me? It even has the Capcom trailer.
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
What the fuck? Of course it's Chico.
Chico, I met that talking cat.
The legendary Trenya? Really?
Trenya, yeah, that's what it called itself. Is it famous?
In certain circles, yeah.
I'm still having trouble believing it. I never thought I'd be talking to an animal one day. What a world.
Amazing you could understand his language.
Picking up the local lingo is one of the basics of intelligence work.
That's what makes you the boss, boss. Hey, say something in Trenya's language, will you?
Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Wow. I have no idea what you're saying.
Of course you wouldn't.
So what did Trenya say?
It said it would take me to that island you talked about.
Really? Oh, take me too, boss, please, please!
I know you must be excited, but we don't know what's out there. Could be dangerous. I'll scout it out first.
Ah, no fair.
Come on, Chico. This isn't as cut and dry as you think. You can come next time, depending on what I find. I'll take some photos if I get the chance. Sorry, kid, but that's life.
Felines.
Apparently, there are other cats that talk besides Trenya on Isla del Monstruo.
There's more of them.
Yep, they're called the felines. But supposedly they don't ever come to Costa Rica. You should try talking to them if you spot them. Who knows what kind of stuff they have to say?
Yeah, just when you think things can't get any crazier.
Also, the felines are nice to humans. So you be sure and be nice back. Don't you go attacking them or anything.
I would never hurt a defenseless little kitty.
I will tranquilize it, though.
I used to have this book full of pirate lore. It had the story about Rathalos, king of the skies. Most accounts describe it as a dragon with wings, or a wyvern.
A wyvern? A two-legged dragon? Vlad the Impaler's coat of arms had one on it.
Yeah, and he was a model for Count Dracula. There are reports of ships being attacked out in the middle of the ocean. So Rathalos must be able to fly great distances. And what's more, Rathalos is said to breathe fire.
Breathe fire? An animal like that can't possibly be real.
We're talking about a monster, Snake. Forget what you think you know.
Well, okay then. It doesn't show up in his game. Well, shit. I guess we're not running that together. Suppose that's fair. What? I may be doing a mission. I could wait a bit. I'll go take a piss in the meantime. While you're doing that, what was it? I'm gonna pee, and I have time for like one more. I may be doing a piece. I see. I'm glad to see everyone has such high thoughts. But I think I have enough energy in me for like one more mission. A monsoon. A mason, a mission, a monsoon. What are we talking about here, baby? A mousin. We're talking about magnetic force, Jack. Yeah, I'm gonna go use that. But yeah, we're gonna do that hunting mission, hopefully, and then I'll probably call it a night there, and we'll pick things up tomorrow. He's using an MSF, not a snake. It's okay. Snake's our boy, our dear friend. He's the best of the best. He's the shit.
This is a high-risk mission.
Fucking what? Why was this the crossover of all the things? Like, you know what Metal Gear Solid needs? Needs some Monster Hunter missions. I have so many questions. If this is like Monster Hunter, I'm gonna assume we can put it to sleep. Those games are supposed to be fun. Try telling that to The Last of Us.
Combat.
Okay, I'll bring the RPG and the Mark 22. I say if it has 2 separate health bars, or if this plays like normal Monster Hunter, where if we have to get it to like almost dead, then cap it, then I could just blast the shit out of it. G's looking over his equipment. I will take a look at my divvy dinners. Let's item for Unite, which is the first to have bow guns. Oh. Alrighty, showtime. Time to show off my heavy bowgun user skill. Heavy bowgun user skills. I used to main it, so there's no reason we can't beat this thing's ass. Probably should have brought a heavy machine gun, actually. No, it's a giant monster. Explosives are the way to go. Better too much than not enough. And didn't like his game. I didn't know Kojima had a kid. I assume he protected his virginity so he could make more Metal Gear games.
About time. Let's go, Trenya.
Isle de Monstro. Well, our pallet goes here. Wow, they were not kidding, huh? What the fuck? Just like one of my Japanese animes. be the girl from the Resident Evil movies. Which one? The one where the director basically had a boner. I think it was the director's girlfriend. Oh, that's nice.
Is this some kind of joke? What the hell is it?
What the hell is that? I wish I knew. Oh dear. Can I not float in the velocity dance? Oh god, we can't float in the velocity dance. Okay, well that answers that. Okay, let's fuck up the king of beasts. King of bitches. You're trying to recruit? Yeah, I want him on Mother Base. He's a big boy. Ow. Oh wow, the hitboxes are just as bullshit as I'd imagine they would be. It's okay. Luckily, I have the curry. The Tim curry.
To stop roasting, press the action button one more time.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey, that looks delicious. Don't quit your day job.
We have a problem. Fuck. You did it. You killed me. I can't fucking hit this thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm the best.
That looks delicious.
Wait, I have an idea. Oh, hey, I could trank it. I think it's me. Nope. No, no, no. You fat bitch. Get down from there. It's not even taking any damage.
That looks delicious.
Fucking eat my ass. Oh, shit. Want a piece of that ass? Then come and take it. Yeah, I should have brought a machine gun. This thing's fucking dumb. There he is. Get down from there. Okay, yeah, I definitely should have brought a machine gun for this. fuck off, Birdie.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Okay, he's coming back. Maybe. I got him on the ropes. He wouldn't stop running. Is it this cancer in the actual game? Fuck. Guess I stole my curry. Where's this fat asshole? Oh, there's me. He's coming! You're gonna have to do better than that, fat boy.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
A little late, Miller. Oh boy. Curry. Fuck you, idiot. Jeez, I don't have enough time to fucking reload my RPG. Down. My frames! My frames!
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Oh, hey, they sent me curry. And mate. Come on, come to daddy. You fat asshole! Ow. I say, my first Monster Hunter game, I believe, was World. It's okay, we got him on the ropes. Are the hitboxes this bullshit in the real game? I don't feel like I got hit. Oh, I am fucking dead as shit. No. There we go. I'm okay. I'm still alive. Am I calling a box of supplies? Nope, that's his.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Thank you, Miller. You're a little late to the party, but I appreciate it. We got it halfway there. They sent me rations and curry.
Hey, that looks delicious.
Oh, come on. It's okay, we got him on the ropes. That's what I'd say if I don't fucking miss it. There we go. Fuck you, idiot. I'm out of ammunition. It's okay. Got it.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Got you right where I want you, big guy. Oh shit. No, did that knock me out or am I still good? Snake in. Oh, I see.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Oh shit. That's a good idea. How much fucking tranks does this thing need? Do I need to get it to 1 bar of health?
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
There it is. Got his ass. That didn't work at all. What about the stun grenades? Go. Oh, that's up the monster. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I get it, you baby face. I told you, boys. I told you we could do it.
Nice hunting, Snake.
With enough tranks, anything is possible. And I didn't even have to Fulton. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and I got a shit ton of XP for my RPG. Excellent work, amigo. What'd that unlock us? That was one of the strangest Metal Gear Solid missions I've ever played. Is that it? Okay then.
You're fired.
Sorry, boys, you're scraping the bottom of the barrel.
You're fired.
RNG drops, and there's 3 we can do, so we're meant to keep rerunning it. Okay, I see. Interesting. How to say, I assume capping it like we did increases the odds of getting those drops. They made one just for the game. I wonder what that's going to be. That ought to be interesting. How are our vehicles? Okay, everything's in decent shape. Okay, so I'm going to start bringing in LMG, and then the trank gun, and then if we shoot off the tail and then trank it, we can get the tail and cap it. I can't believe I'm talking about this shit in a fucking Metal Gear Solid game, of all things. Here, let me just cap the monster in Metal Gear Solid. Right after I talk to the Palico. What possessed them to do this? Ain't it great? I mean, I'm down for it. I was having a great time. It's absolutely ridiculous, but in the best kind of way. Isle del Monstro, indeed. Island of Monsters. Oh, and there's a Twilight version of a Rathalos. And a Tigrex. Okay, I'm saving this shit for tomorrow, okay? Yay, more, yes. Fucking, cause... Oh, is it for the Monster Hunter missions? I'm probably going to open up the Monster Hunter missions to anyone who wants to join, because we can probably use the extra firepower. Because that thing was one tanky son of a bitch. That was definitely meant for more than one person. So I'll just make the lobby public tomorrow when we're doing it. Or, you know, do some missions and unlock some gear. we should probably do some more missions. I feel like the staff are gradually getting better as we progress through the game, so that might actually be a better idea. Yeah, maybe tomorrow night we'll just do more like main stuff. And then eventually, I'm firing anyone who isn't at least B rank. It's probably a good idea, actually. Because I have a lot of useless guys. Let's get rid of all my E's.
You're fired.
Goodbye, boys. There we go. No. What? We're getting rid of some schmucks. They all suck. They're E ranks. They're useless. Trash. Garbage. Fucking, and we still... What? They're all E rank. They don't matter. I don't need any of these people. Everyone in my R&D department's already fucking over-leveled as is. The only department that needs people is probably the intel and the medical team. I'll get rid of these assholes.
You're fired.
Because we're starting to get B and C rank, which means we could get rid of some of the chaff. The good thing is I think the mess hall team's high enough level I can finally put Miller on the R&D team. We're getting better and better every day.
Huh. Looks like our reputation is...
Reporting for duty.
Ooh! Okay, we're gonna want these guys to get a little closer together for this. There you go.
What's wrong? This is more like it.
Damn straight it is, baby.
Now this is CQC. You win! I give up.
This is in, boys. We got him. We even got 30 heroism for it. They call me hero. Yeah, it says subjugate, but it just turns into beat the living piss out of everyone available. There we go. Who'd we recruit? Not bad. Except you suck.
You're fired.
Everyone else, we got a use for you, boys. Okay, no. Let me, I can finally move Miller. Wait, has Miller been on R&D this whole time? Where is Miller? Oh, he's on the intel team still. Okay. Tomorrow we're probably going to run more of the campaign. I don't know how close we are to the end, but I feel like we're starting to get close to the end. I mean, how many more giant robots can they possibly have? But I am having a good time so far. Gives extra morale, which gives all your staff a boost. Yeah, we're sitting at 130%. We're still good. I mean, can I go even further? Well, we could start getting rid of these guys with only E ranks. Hopefully, once we get further along, I'll start getting, like, better dudes. That way we can play more, Iron Chef, if you will. Okay, but, game plan. Because I'm gonna call it a night here after that mission. And I am very pleasantly surprised at whatever the fuck that was. Yeah, tonight was an interesting night. I got to, shit my pants for 2 hours, feel nauseous for the rest of it, fight another giant robot, find out there's a Monster Hunter collab, and, sacrifice an entire, strike team. Fucking 10 out of 10. Great experience. Fucking strange game Peace Walker was. No wonder people like this one so much. It is not what I expected, but I am enjoying it all the same. And Doritos. And the Assassin's Creed reference. I do have the hay bale. Now, I'm just very lost. And I'm ready for more. So, yeah, we're still, up until the release of Valkyrie Elysium, we're gonna be basically doing nothing but playing Peace Walker for the next, like, 5 or 6 days. The haystack is super good. I can't wait to test it. Run that in, like, the sneaking suit or something. We can talk more tomorrow when I'm not as nauseous, okay? But I'm calling it here. That's the game plan for the next few days. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. God bless you. God bless this stream. And God bless America as it burns down around my ears. Shitlord signing off. Good night, everybody. It's straw amazing. What a fucking god-awful. Good night, boys and girls. Time are you planning? I'm gonna shoot for around 8 p.m. again, so 4 hours before right now. I'm gonna shoot for like 8:30. As I'm gonna try and keep starting the stream earlier to try to keep with the new work schedule. I'm gonna say if I end up taking a nap, then it's 11:30. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna say we'll see if I fucking it depends on when I take a nap, because I have a book that I have to read for my uncle. It's like a Dale Carnegie book or something, but fucking if I do that during the day and then like take a nap around 6 o'clock, I'll wake up closer to like 10 p.m. and then we could hop on. I'll try to find a good middle ground. I'll throw something in the Discord. Don't wake up early just to play Peace Walker though. I'm definitely not gonna be, what is it? I had like 2-3 shots of vodka and then like jacked up on caffeine before I fucked up. So no more coffee or caffeine the next few days, and no more fucking vodka. Jeez. I feel fucking awful now that shit's starting to wear off. Like, fuck me. Problem's on me when I consider 11:30 early. Dude, you're telling me I fucking hate waking up early. I have to start getting up at 8. I have to be a functioning member of society pretty soon. I'm not excited. 11:30 early. I mean, given if I had the choice, I'd be waking up at 4 p.m. again. Society, don't remind me. On that note, though, boys and girls, I will be calling it here. So, as you know, you gonna be shitting. Yeah. Okay. We'll talk more tomorrow, but I'll throw something in the Discord, and then I'll feel better by tomorrow. Today was 100% my own fault. But I'll see you all tomorrow for more of that excellent experience. If we start a little too early before anyone can hop on, then I'll just do the solo missions for a bit, because I got to get those mechs back up and running. I need a lot more tanks. Anyway. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow night. And I'm gonna go throw up.